Hello. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Momo, unfortunately, I don't speak. That's either Arabic or Persian or something. I don't speak that. I apologize. How are you doing today? My alliance got pitted by 2 powerhouses, C4, so yeah, we can't get any help. Damn. Yeah, obviously, choosing teams does make a big difference. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I think that's Spanish that I see in the chat there. I don't speak Spanish. I apologize. But if it's not Spanish, and it might be Portuguese or something, I apologize. George, how you doing today, George? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Devastation, how are you? But what did you ask, Momo? Feel free. What is it you asked? What did you type in the chat? Demon, is there anything going on over in Temp? Because you mentioned about the possible thingy that happened, but I'm not sure. Let me just quickly exit out of this game, guys. Give me a second. 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. Let me just log out of it. There you go. Sell the rest, and I can quit this game. Hello, Saz and DV. A CC near 6, we're probably dead by now. Oh, okay, I'll quickly log on and have a look. Let's have a look. Let's quickly log on over there and have a look. How is everyone's day today, though, guys? You all having a good day? Hope everyone's having an absolutely amazing day. Ambertron, hello, how are you? So hates me, chat. She left me on red. Chat. She hates me. Confirmed. Alright, let me exit this game. Boom. Hello, Metroid. How are you, sir? Hello. Welcome. Okay, boom. We're in. Did the CC get put down? No. Damn. What I'm wondering is, have they taken the chance to try and truck over? They have not. Okay. To be honest, I did find it a bit weird, the location choice, but I mean, it is what it is. Hello, Tilak. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess I'll go move my base into the old CC location. It's gonna need to go back there. Are you alive or dead? I have no idea. Where was you? I mean, I don't see you. I'm guessing you're dead because I don't see you. Unless I'm probably just blind. Oh no, you're here, you're here. I'm wondering if my PC, an RTX 4060 and a 14th generation, is lagging with Warpath. That's just Warpath, George. It's just Warpath. There's nothing you can do, unfortunately, about that. Okay, I'm just messaging everyone, letting everyone know we are live right now, guys. Give me a second, I'm just putting it out in the Discords. Remember, we're talking about Discord chat. If you haven't already done so, make sure you join my Discord, because at the end of every stream on a end of every stream on a Sunday, I will be uploading a free code for goodies that you can redeem in-game, okay? So we'll be able to give you guys all a free code over there. Oh wait, has the fast rally been disbanded? There we go. I mean, I can send my heli for now until more people join it. It looks like a lot is going on over here. Let me get the bombers out. Let me get the bomber out. Let's hope that the planes are in the sky. The planes are in the sky. We need the fighters to be... We need fighters. I'm going to switch my setup chat. I think I'm going to switch to the MB. I'm going to switch to the MB role, I believe. But I do need to wait for my light tanks to get out of action, which by the looks of it, they might get killed here. So they're probably going to be out of action. Yep. Right. Which means we should be able to switch now to the MB. MB setup. Yes. Boom. Okay. Whoa, the ult has grown. The ult, it's getting there slowly but surely. For sure, for sure. We're working on it nicely here. It's getting along nicely. I'm gonna put a fast speed buff on as well, actually. Fast training buff. How is everyone's day today, though? How are you, Mamich? Welcome, Mamich. Panda, hello. Silly, hello. Is it Ewin? Hello, hello, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why did they place us in a position of dominance against an alliance that weakened our strength? What do you mean, sorry? Mamich, I'm a little confused on the statement. You said you're in a power of position... sorry, a position of dominance against an alliance that weakened our strength. I'm a little confused. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little confused right now. Little confused by that. Oh, shit. There's a lot of action going on over here. Oh no, they finally moved up. I don't know what's going on right now, but... Let's have a look here. What conquest buffs did y'all get and vote for this week? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to look. I know over on the other account, we voted for... I believe we voted for 60% reserve retraining speed. But I'm pretty sure on this account, I'll check in 2 seconds what we got. Give me 2 seconds. I'll quickly have a look here in 2 seconds. So on this, on my main alliance, we voted for troop training speed. There was no other option really. The other options we got was really bad. Oh. Why did War Noodle... Lilith matchmaking sucks, Mamage. It has for a long time. I think the matchmaking is obviously definitely something that needs to change. For sure. Yes, Legacy, fine. Legacy did join us. I'm missing out on a good fight again. I mean, all you need to do is TP your base here and center a rally. TP your base and center a rally. I want to quickly go triple check on my other account here, guys. I want to make sure that my base did get placed down. Yeah, I think they definitely need to fix it. The main problem with matchmaking right now, guys, is collector level. That's it. Alright. I did not manage to... Yeah, I didn't manage to build my base. I knew it. I knew it. No. I'll just build here then. I knew it was worth checking. I don't know why, but people... Oh, no, wait. I'll go here. I don't know why people are so bad at building bases, though. I feel like... people need to learn how to build a base. To spread out and give as much... Like, look at all of this wasted space here. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Why does this person build not on the edge? And then, like, it's just... You can fit so many more bases in. Like, I don't know why people build the way they build. It doesn't make sense. Oh, well. It is what it is. I don't understand people's building methods. I've got a question. Which unit gives more shield, Marty's infantry or Vanguard MBT? The infantry will give more than a super heavy. The shield coefficient is highest on infantry out of every unit in the game. Guys, you keep saying that it's Iceland's matchmaking or Hawaii's matchmaking. It's not a map-specific matchmaking. It's just matchmaking. It doesn't matter what map it is, it's the matchmaking. It's the same matchmaking used in every single map. So it's not just, oh, we've got this certain matchmaking for Hawaii. We've got this certain matchmaking for, you know, wherever and so on and so on and so on. It's not certain matchmaking per map. It's matchmaking as a whole. It just goes into every map. Okay? So, yeah. Very different things. Have it also goes so waiting for forwards. Hey, what's up, Christas? How is your L4 going today? Imagine you playing Gold 2 when you have a collector level 91 in your TOC. Yeah, I mean, last LC, we were Gold 2 and we were fighting people with multiple 70s. And our highest at the time was 44 or 45. So, yeah, it was... And they were like 600 mil collector 70s. And ours was 400 mil collector 45s. That was our highest collector level. So yeah, it was pretty fucked. Pretty fucked. But next L4, we are gaining some new members. So hopefully our air situation will be much more resolved. It's going to be nice once we have more air boys in the sky. Kindly show the fighter machine. Crystal, this is my... I haven't really been on this. I mean, I've been on this, but not like... This ain't my fighter machine account, so... Here's the fighter machine over here. Nothing crazy. It's been a bit of a quiet show this time. I mean, to be fair, if you have collector level 51, HLAX, if you have collector 51, you're gonna get put with higher collectors as well, to be fair. Sorry, 61. Yeah, if you've got collector 61s in your alliance, you're gonna be placed with higher collectors as well. That's how it goes. Bruh. Let's have clear. You with U30. Soup is my old leader. Yes, we are paired up with U30 up here. We only have one tanking ship. Well, here's the thing, Neon. Here's the problem. The Navy has been out a year now. It's been out a year. Okay, I don't know exactly a year, but it's been out 9 months to a year. Okay, so if the fact that the game has been out a year and you only have one AD between your whole alliance, y'all doing something wrong. Y'all doing something wrong. Okay, nice work, boys. Let's have a look here. This city is crap. Why do you think that, is that, Javian? Is that how you say your name? I apologize if it's not. But why do you say that? What comes to mind as to why you think that? I'm curious. Safe zone is way too large in your opinion. I mean, I disagree. Sure, it's large in general, but what it means is there's just more, like, you're closer to the middle a lot quicker. Like, if you think back to any other map, you're normally stuck around the forts for the first week, then you're stuck here to the second week, whereas now, within one day, you're straight out all the way to the blockhouse. Within one day, you're at the blockhouse. So, like, you're just fighting all this time to fight. Matchmaking is the only thing I think that is the problem. You know, matchmaking is what makes everyone's experience not so enjoyable, right? I think that's what the situation is. It's the matchmaking is making everyone's situation a little bit temperamental. So therefore that's what's making everyone's judgment instantly bad. I don't think the map's the problem. I think it's just the matchmaking's the problem. You know, and then on top of the matchmaking, the next problem you've got is the teams, the way the teams are like set up is like, that's poor judgment from you know, the teams that are, you know, the teams that are sitting there like making the calls on who's allies. You know, that's just that's a problem from diplomatic reasons. You know, that's a problem for diplomatic reasons. Matchmaking, let's have a look here. The city doesn't allow us to face one opponent so far. They are rarely online. See, but that's not the map's fault. You know, that's the fault of the alliance itself. The alliance is inactive. You know, that's a different thing. That's a completely different thing. Thank you, Metroid. Thank you, Metroid. So I think the thing you're thinking of, guys, is like, in the situation you're referring to, yes, I can kind of understand why you guys would say that the map sucks, right? For example, you know, you got no one to fight, so on and so on. But the thing is, right, guys, you do have people to fight, but if they don't come out to fight, that's not the map's fault, that's the alliance fault. So Lilith have the assumption that every alliance that goes into an L4 plays. which is understandable. You know, why sign up to an L4 if you're not going to play it? So it's understandable why Lilith would think such a thing. You know, I get it. But at the same time, you know, these are maybe things they need to think about moving forward. Maybe, you know, maybe if there isn't crazy activity within the Alliance shouldn't be able to, what's it called? Like, sign up if they don't have active members. I don't know how they can prove whether or not members are active, but let's just say half the Alliance is inactive, then, you know, it's not allowed to sign up. Maybe that's something they can change within the matchmaking. Because that is one big problem. The one big problem I see is people are, in fact, signing up with alliances that aren't, you know. But I've seen a lot of people say on day one you can't fight. You can fight. Okay? You could fight inside of this area. You could fight inside of this area. Nothing stops you guys from fighting. Right? Sure, this little gimmick thing here doesn't open. It opens once every 2 days or 3 days maybe. Sure, this doesn't open frequently to capture it, but nothing stops you going in here and fighting. I don't understand why just because it's not open, you can't go in here and fight. On day one, we was fighting these people. On day one, we were fighting in here. Nothing stops you physically fighting. You know, the only thing that stops you fighting is the Alliance themselves don't want to fight. So when people say they don't go in here to fight, that's on the Alliance. That's nothing to do with the map. That's to do with the Alliance. But yeah, after day one of the map opening, you're free to go anywhere from your fort up to the blockhouse, and then there could be plenty of fighting in this area. You know, so again, I'm not too sure. Our matchmaking was really well this time. We don't have high collectors, so the other alliances don't play in gold free. Okay, Krista, so you got a decent matchmaking this time. Okay, that's good. I mean, honestly, guys, quite often, a lot of the time, you know, guys, genuinely, there is, you know, decent matchmaking. But every now and then, yes, I will agree, matchmaking does stink a little bit. I will agree, it does. We've had it last L4 ourselves, we had it. But on average, I would say, on average, the matchmaking isn't terrible, you know? It's not terrible. But I do get what you mean. Someone has TP'd in behind. The fight is going on. Air Assault has been activated. It is not going to kill the tanking unit. The shield is up. 6 seconds of just pure annihilation right now. How much is he going to get damage-wise? It does look like he is not going to get much off, though. Boom. He is dead. Obviously, we've still got the fast rallies. We've got some fighters fighting over here still. Dimitrov looks like he lost his offensive unit, which is definitely going to set him back. NK also lost his fighting unit, so it was a pretty even battle right there. But it does look like to me that we have got a little light tank here that I'm going to bomb. Oh no. Oh no. It's going to die. It's not going to make it. My bomber didn't even get there, but I might be able to nib this one. Let's have a look. I don't know if we're going to reach it in time. We will find out here. Is my bomber going to catch it? Maybe. Maybe I'll get one shot off. Ah, I didn't get any kills, though, unfortunately. Didn't get any kills. Just about didn't get it. Needed the Marty MB for that one. The Marty bomber, if I wanted to get a kill there. You just got a small defense in 3.4k for 82. Very nice, Panda. But yeah, I mean, guys, the map itself, I don't think there's a problem with said map. I think the problem is just the teams choosing who they want to team with, or, you know, along that line. Let's see how this heli does. I think the heli, obviously, yeah, the heli's been absolutely smoked, but yeah, defensive MB isn't going to do much in that situation. But now, offensive MB, on the other hand, should make a difference. Yeah, look at the difference there, guys. As soon as that offensive MB comes in, does make a massive difference. Although it's not fully offensive. I don't know why he's using Pain with someone like... I don't even remember her name now. What's her name, chat? Whipcracker. Pain and Whipcracker. That's very... 2019. Very 2019, I think. They need up. Was the game out in 2019? Very 2021. There you go. That might be a more realistic date. Very 2021. Very 2021. Very 2021. Guys, what's everyone's favorite setup when it comes to their tank? It comes to their tanks, I'm curious. We always talk about Howies a lot on this channel and stuff. What about tank? What's everyone's favorite tank setup? I'm curious. What is going on with NK's? Why? Oh, the siege has begun, guys. We have got an extended fortification activated, which means the super heavy has a definite chance of surviving. It did, which means we are not even going to lose anything right here. Oh, I did get my bomber off once there, but I don't know if it's going to be enough, because their fighter could easily kill me. I just want to see if I'm able to get a bomb off here. It's going to be weird. So it's going to be weird. Let's see if I'm able to get a bomb off, because it will get stopped at the line. So right here at the line, it will get stopped. It will go in about 2 grids. No, I need to pull back because it was about to go in line with this. It would have got hit by the by a pretty decent fighter right there. So had to pull that back in time, 100%. What do you think are the 2 best free... Hello, Walker. Hello, Walker. What do you think are the 2 best free-to-play officers for helis are? Honestly, the 2 best free-to-play for helis are... In option, you've got here, depends on the unit. Now, it depends on the unit, but also depends on how many units you have. If you want just the absolute... But you've only got 1 singular tank... Your best option is going to be Rapier with Lady Shadow. Okay, that's going to be your best option. Okay, depends if you only have 1 tank. But if you have 2 tanks, depends on what 2 tanks you're using, what officers you have available, depends on the setup you do. So for me, I'm lucky. I've managed to save up for the last 2 years, and I've got Steel Phoenix. So I put Rapier with Steel Phoenix on my light tank, which leaves me with Lady Shadow and Madam Havoc on my MB. Then I also have Valkyrie and Eagle on my helicopter, And then I've got Dawn and I've got Iron Cavalier on my what's it called? So yeah, would Lady Shadow be better than Eagle on a light tank? Sure, it would be. It definitely would be slightly better than Eagle, even though Eagle is still an absolutely amazing officer for the fact his tier is a Gen 2 officer. But again, it also depends what units, what other officers you have available for your other units, if that makes sense. Scott, welcome though. Appreciate the question. Hope you're having an amazing day today. Azzy says, hello, Scopes. I hope I said your name right. Azzy, Gazi, Zora. I'm not even going to try because I'm going to butcher that so bad. I'm going to call you Azzy, okay? Azzy, welcome to the stream. Hi, Scopes. What really sucks in Hawaii is that alliances could refuse fighting in the zones, and they've got either buffs for it and making free-to-play players unable to collect books and rise buff for the other side. See, here's the thing, Azzy. I do agree with you that... that's one thing I agree with you, and also I saw Mag's video. I don't like that you've got this buff here, which you can pay for to get extra buffs. You then have this buff here, which you could pay for to get extra buffs. And then you've also got, you know, the other... Where is it? If we go over here, you've got these here that obviously you can purchase these things to get even more buffs. Like, it doesn't make sense. I mean, technically they help go towards the other buffs, but yeah, it's just... In my eyes, that's one thing I do agree. 100% agree with you. I don't like the stacking of buffs over buffs over buffs. It is a bit too much, in my opinion. So yeah. Nah, Lady Shadow on an MB is kind of toxic. But here's the thing. You say nah, but Demon, he asked a simple question of, would Lady Shadow be better than Eagle on a light tank? And the answer is yes. So you can't say nah. You got to look at the question. Obviously, I explained within that question that it depends on your other units where you would put her. But the answer to that question in particular, the answer is yes. If your title is a question, it has a question mark at the end of it. So technically, it is a question. But also, it was more of a statement. But it does have a question mark. So technically, yes, my title is a question. Then my response would be, we are geo-locked since the start, so nothing is going on. That's why we hate it. Whose fault is that, though, Walker? It's not the map's fault. It's the Alliance's fault. If the Alliances are big babies and they don't want to fight, that's not on the map. That could happen on Moscow. You know, everyone loved the Moscow. Everyone loved Iceland. If people don't want to fight, people don't want to fight. That can happen on absolutely any map. So again, that's not the map's fault. That's the Alliance's fault. And this is one thing I really try to explain to other people, including Mag, that it's not the map that's the problem. It's the Alliances you're fighting. If they have a bad mindset, it's also a lot to do with the diplomatic people who are, you know, making the teams at the start. You know, if you've got diplomatic people who put all the weak people together and all the strong people together, you kind of know what you're expecting. You know what's going to happen, you know? So again, I don't think it's the map. I think a lot of people just seem to go with, it's happening in this map, it's the map's fault. When in reality, it's not. In reality, there's nothing wrong with the map. You can fight the moment you drop in. You can build the moment you drop in. You can do all of this stuff the moment you get into L4. You don't have to wait 24 hours. You can fight straight away. It's not the map's fault. It has nothing to do with diplomatic. People choose who they can easily win with. But you've just contradicted yourself there. Ayo, Deji. I'm going to call you Deji. Okay? Deji, you've just contradicted yourself in one sentence. You said it has nothing to do with diplomat. People choose who they can easily win with. Well, the people who choose are the diplomatic people of that L4. So it is the diplomat's fault. You just contradicted yourself. Hello, Javier. How you doing today? Hola, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? I run Repeat and Eagle on when I run Light, but I run Arty mainly unless pushing Light we are now. So the thing is, again, it depends on how many units you have in set situation. Devastation. So obviously for me, I run an MB, a Light Tank, and a Heli. The Heli's just there. It's not really that strong. Both of these two units are maxed out. This unit is, well, it's also got old officers on there. It's just there. It is what it is. So obviously it does depend on what your units are, what you're using and stuff like that. We have 2 strong enemies either side of us. They just refuse to fight us. That's not the map's fault though. And you know what? The fact that you said good point, Walker, I appreciate it, because you're not accepting, but you're allowing yourself to, you know, see the other side of the point, right? It's not the map's fault, it's the people's fault. If they don't want to fight, there's nothing you can really do, you know? It should have been a faction map like Agency in reality to spread out the enemy. The thing is, you say it should be a faction map, but here's the thing, like, it all depends. So for us, for example, I'll give you an example on here, okay? I'll give you an example on here. We have already done that. The way we've done it is you've got 2 people. So it's basically enemy, ally, enemy, enemies here technically, ally, enemy, ally, enemy. So like in each section, so in here there's 1 enemy, 1 ally. In this section here it's 1 enemy, 1 ally. In this section here it's 1 enemy, 1 ally. And then in this section here it's 1 enemy, ally. So everyone is in a 1v1. No one is out of an action, because originally these guys wanted to be allies as well. And we said, like, you know, if you're allies, it means XFL and EMDE would have no one to fight. Yes, they could do friendly battles, but they would have no one to fight, you know? So the way you know, from a diplomatic point of view, you need to work out who the enemy are going to be within each faction. So, yeah, I don't think necessarily it needs to be the faction-like Agency. Now, don't get me wrong, I would love it to be like that. I think Agency is a beautiful demonstration of how L4s can go, right? So don't get me wrong, I think it's really good. So we mentally adapted this application in here, is we've made it so that everyone can fight. Not all got the same. That one, again, that's down to the diplomats of that L4. Okay, that's down to the diplomats of the L4. If I go to my other account over in Temp, okay, every alliance is fighting one-on-one in each section. In each section, it's a one-on-one. Now that these have opened up, it could be a 2v2, of course, but for the first week, it was a 1v1 against everyone. So again, that's all down to the people within the game, within the alliance, that are causing these situations, right? So the problem isn't the map. That's what I'm trying to get people to understand. And a lot of people are like, I just love everything. No, I'm just trying to see both sides of every story. You know, I don't ever just try and see one side of the story. I try and put myself on both sides. And upon putting myself on both sides, I've realized that the map isn't the problem. You know, it genuinely isn't. You can fight from day one. You have the accessibility to do it. You can fight even greater on day 2 with bases, okay? And, you know, as long as it's done, as long as the not the matchmaking, but the matchmaking of the alliances, as in who chooses to go with who. So as the diplomatic section is done correctly, you can have a very fun L4, or you could have a very bad L4 if they've obviously chose the 4 strongest versus the 4 weakest. But again, that's down to that's human error within the alliance leaders creating that situation. But yeah, for me, the main problem is matchmaking. You know, matchmaking in general needs to be studied. They need to really work on matchmaking 100 trillion%. In my opinion, we should have had MU and Saz as allies. We'd actually be winning in 10. Well, no, because if we had Saz as allies, then we wouldn't have anyone to fight with. Having MU is fine, because then we'd have someone to fight with. But, yeah, so, Demon, what you're saying would put people in a situation where they can't fight. Because if we were allies with Saz, we wouldn't have anyone to fight. Let's have a look here. Merging and create a stronger alliance. C1 to C3. Only to cut it in half for Scene 4 seems backwards to me. Duff, I'm not too sure on the situation you're talking about there. But, yeah, I mean, if you're going to merge alliances, you know, you should probably keep that same alliance. JVP, how you doing today? And also, did I see... I think I saw General Ghost in the chat. Hello, General Ghost. So, yeah, you made a good point about the matchmaking being a bigger issue. With that being said, how would you fix that? I mean, it's a good question. And the problem is, anyone could give options and opinions on how to fix matchmaking, right? But there's... You know, it would need to be trial and error. So even if I gave what I think's the perfect option to change it, Lilith could do exactly what I say, and it might not work out. You know, so no matter who says what about how matchmaking needs to change, it's going to be trial and error. It's going to take a long time to get matchmaking perfectly made. The problem with a game like this is you can't make perfect matchmaking, okay? And hear me out. Right, this is the situation, right? This is going to be a bit of a longer explanation, okay? This will be a bit of a longer explanation. So I want you guys to buckle in and listen to what I'm about to explain, okay? Now, you could have one alliance, for example, AFK. We only recruit people between, let's say, 300. It changes depending on how much we grow in between L4s. But on average, for now, let's just say we recruit people between 400 mil and 500 mil. It means all of our members are active between that level, right? So we've done well with our managing of people. We've got active people in a certain power range where we can all fight together as a team, right? It's not like we've got someone who's 100 mil that can't really do anything and that's it. We've got a 700 mil wow. We've got everyone within a team that's pretty close together and we can fight together as a team. Then you've got another team who has 10 members who are extremely strong. They're 500-600 mil. High collectors. Let's even say they don't have high collectors, right? But they're 500-600 mil. But then they have loads of 100 mil alt accounts. Or just 100k alt accounts. Their average power is going to be the same as our average power. Because we're not as averagely high, but we also have more... We're averagely the same height as them. So that's the problem, guys, is Lilith can't force people who they get in their alliance, right? So the only way to fix matchmaking would, theoretically speaking... Theoretically, if you think about it, the only way Lilith can really make perfect matchmaking is if you have a 700 mil in the account in an alliance. The lowest alliance that can recruit is 600 mil. That's the only way, because then the matchmaking can't put a 700 mil with a 400 mil because all the 700 mils are in one alliance. Or, you know, the 6 to 700. So, as long as there is open alliances in this game where you can put a 700 mil in the same alliance as a 100 mil, you're never ever gonna have perfect matchmaking. That's the problem. So yes, Lilith are doing everything they can do to allow the best possible matchmaking when you've got averages involved. You've got the average all-time power, the average collector level, you got the average this, the average that, which is what they do. They try and make it so that on average you're the same. It's just physically impossible because you don't know what you're getting. You know, you could have 100 players in an alliance with, you know, and it'd be 100. You got 100. We'll do easy numbers because I'm shit at maths, right? Let's just say we got 100 1 mil accounts. We got a 100 mil alliance, or we have 10. No. We have 9. We have 9 100 mil, 10 mil accounts with loads of others that are like basically they add up to the last would it be 89? No, 91. The last 91 members are all so low, it's basically their brand new accounts. But the average now has two 10 mil alliances. Or is it 100 mil? Sorry. 2 100 mil alliances. So, averagely, they're the same all-time power. But I guarantee you, all 100 of those 1 mils will not be able to kill those 9 10 mils. So that's the problem you've got, is the moment you have people going in with, you know, they've got a much stronger player within their alliance that's averagely weaker, it's going to throw matchmaking out the bag. Didn't they say they were going to add bunkers in C? Yes, it will be coming in the next update, JVP. Next update, buddy. $400 million gold free, and it is fun. Not for my alliance, apparently. To be fair, though, dude, 400 million gold free isn't that bad. Not at this stage in the game. I don't think 400 million gold free is bad. 2 years ago, when I was in gold free, when I just went to gold free, there was 500 mils there. So, and that was 2 years ago. When I was 300 mil back in the day, which was about 2 years ago, it's about 100 mil a year on average. Okay? Well, maybe just over 100 mil a year, but still, the point is, when I was in gold, when I just moved up to gold free from silver, back when I was like 250 mil, we were fighting 500 mils. So 400 million gold free, I don't think that's bad at all, personally speaking. A good example of that was our last TC scopes. What happened in the last TC, Walker? Yeah, that was the punny alliance and that. They had like 10 really strong players that are active. The rest were all sandbagged alt accounts. Well, not sandbag, but rubbish alt accounts. So that's the thing. Like, matchmaking, no matter what Lilith do, it's really, really hard. It's really, really hard to actually have a situation where matchmaking is perfect. That's the problem you've got, okay? That's the harsh reality. Like, Lilith, genuinely, it's not the matchmaking sucks. It's that in a game like this, matchmaking is extremely hard to do with open alliance creation. So if you realistically think about it, they're doing an okay job. What's happening over here? Is there something going on? Ooh. Oh, it's just little drones. Okay. So if you realistically think about it, guys, the matchmaking, yes, it's terrible, and I hope they find a way to fix it. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying it's going to be extremely hard for them to do something. I've got hiccups. It's going to be extremely hard for them to do something about it. Hello, Kiboram. I hope I said your name right. Kiboram, hello. Cyrek, hello as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's why they put a max limit of power of a base to participate in each C4. For example, Silver 1, a base no more than 250 mil, give or take, or in Gold 3, no more than 500 mil, and so on. Yes, I agree with you, one. So I hadn't actually finished the whole, because I said it's going to be a long one. That was just me explaining kind of how matchmaking works. Now for me to explain how I personally, now this is a personal opinion, think they can fix it. And what they need to do, especially for restricted playlists, remember, this is classic. You can't really control classic, it is what it is. But if you're in a restricted playlist, if you are in gold 3, then yes, it should be restricted to a certain amount. If you're in gold 2, gold 1, and epic, and so on, everything should be restricted, including collector levels. If you have a collector level of 70, you should not be allowed in, you know, say gold 2. You should be forced to play within gold 1 or above. Maybe not even gold 1, maybe just straight up epic. I don't know. But then again, 70 collector versus 100 collector is the same difference as, you know, 20 collector versus a 70, almost. So, with that being said, Yes, I think that they do need to fix it. I think gold 1 should be like 60 mil to 80 mil, maybe something like that. And then, you know, maybe 90 mil plus or 80 mil plus goes to gold 1, sorry, epic, and so on and so on. But yeah, I think they need to restrict it so that even if you have one member in your alliance with 70 collector or so on and so on, they should be made to play in their own category. My C4 is sad. I have 8 awakened officers, but enemy have 16 awakened officers, and you know how that ends for me. Why do you only have 8 if they have 16 though? Why is that? And also, guys, another thing to put onto it, also Agent P, welcome to the stream. Another problem you've got, guys, is people themselves are going into alliances that aren't suitable for them. That's another thing. That's another really big thing that I've noticed is people get upset. It's like, oh, I'm not doing too well here, blah, blah, blah. But they're in an alliance that's way too strong for them, you know? If you're 200 mil, but you're joining an alliance that's, you know, averagely 700 mil, what do you expect? You know, that sort of thing happens a lot, by the way. You know, it's different if you're, you know, you're only like 100 or 200 mil below them, but you're ultra active, you're doing rallies and stuff like this, and you're really helping the alliance. That's a different story, you know? You've got one unit that is at that capacity, but especially when you have an alliance that So yeah, that's kind of like my theory now. I think me and Mag have actually made a video on this before explaining that that's something that needs to change, you know? Me and Mag have made a video explaining how... Me and Mag have made a video explaining that what they need to do is quite simply, you know, the fact that how I'm trying to think about how to explain it, but words keep coming out, but I'm just trying to explain what I'm trying to explain. How do I put this? They need to restrict everything. You know, I think like what's the point of having a classic and a restricted? Okay, there's no point having a classic and a restricted. You might as well do one or the other, right? So either have everyone being in a classic or everyone being in a restricted, or if you're gonna do both, actually make them restricted, okay? Guys, it's fucking active. Use your brain cells. Stay the fuck away. Holy shit. Anyway, as I was saying, if you have restricted playlists, every single... How do you spell his fucking name? I'm gonna disband his fucking rally. Anyway, as I was trying to say, 44 Mag is leaving NNN after this TOC. Yeah, I remember asking him. I remember asking him. But basically, what I was trying to get at is what they need to do is they need to restrict everything. So even Epic I think needs to be restricted in restricted. I feel like what they need to do is if you're Epic on, what's it called? If you're playing in Epic in restricted, you should be fully restricted, including your collector level should be restricted. It's that simple. You know, if you're playing in restricted playlist, if you want to go and play in the classic playlist, that's a different story. Why are we attacking with fucking rocket launchers, man? I'll say day 2. Good point. Thanks for your response. You're welcome, Duff. As I said, it's my personal opinion. So, like, I feel like if you want to have your maxed out stuff, you should be playing in Classic. You should be playing in the non-restricted playlist. You want to be non-restricted, you should be in a non-restricted playlist. That way, it'll put all the big boys that have spent money on the game that want to be playing at their full potential. They should be in the bigger zones, and it should be so that even, let's just say for example, they don't want to make it so that, let's just say for example right now, AFK, we could cope in gold 2, we would fail in gold 1, we would fail in epic. But let's just say we recruited someone who has a collector 70, right? We recruited a collector 70. It wouldn't be fair that the rest of us have to play in gold 1 because of that one person who's joined us, right? So what they should do is just restrict that collector level so that the maximum benefit they'll get is if they were collector 50 or so on and so on. So therefore, you can get as many whales into the alliance when it comes to collector level. Because let's be honest, guys, and I'm going to be 100% honest with you here. When collector level wasn't crazy, right? Back when collector level wasn't crazy, okay, back in the day, when my alliance was on average 250 mil players, we was fighting 500 mils, and we would still clap that base within 10 seconds. No problem, because they weren't high collector level, they were high power, but when you've got 2 rallies, there's nothing they can do, right? So, collector level makes the difference. So all they need to do is restrict the collector level down to be on average with everyone else. That's how they fix matchmaking, in my personal opinion. Don't necessarily restrict them from playing in a lower battlefield, but their collector level gets restricted. That is what will make the difference. And even potentially, maybe it comes down to tech as well. Like, your tech. How much tech people have. But either way, they need to fix matchmaking somehow. Obviously, again, I might not know. That might not be the perfect source. You know? It might not be the perfect source when it comes to matchmaking. But it will definitely help a bit. That's why a AG leader, I make sure I don't do stuff like that. I hope it's a game, but I really know him watching that happen. I mean, don't get me wrong. He attacked the... Here's the thing. The only reason I shouted at him is he attacked the base. Well, not he attacked the base. I don't know how the base got active from the bomber, right? Not necessarily his fault. He might not have seen it. I take that into consideration. He attacked a unit with the base active, right? Boom. He now knows it's active. He's just attacked a unit and the base is attacking him. He knows it's active. Motherfucker pulled away. The unit came out. He went back again to attack it. The moment he attacked that unit, the base attacked him. All right, you've just done it twice. You now know it's active. Motherfucker went back a third time. Now you need shouting at because you're a dumbass. I'm sorry, but you're dumb. You've just watched your units get absolutely destroyed 2 times, and you thought, you know what? Third time's a good option. It's the definition. Mag loves this saying. If you do something multiple times and expect a different result, that's the version of insanity. I might not have said the phrase correctly, but that's basically the situation. He went back a third time. Oh, hello. One shot that. I'll take it. Okay, let's have a look here. What did he say? Okay. I need to let Pudge know his situation now. Boom. Let's have a look here. I'm only 180 with collector 24. I mean, that's pretty decent, JVP. I mean, I'm 380 mil with collector 19 because I just got the free skins. Anyone who's collector 19 basically has free skins. So I've got one skin that's not ultra free. I did end up getting a skin for $30 because it was I got really lucky on a fucking event, like ultra fucking lucky. So spent $30 and got an actual full-on skin out of it, so I'm not gonna complain. But yeah, other than that, this account obviously is completely free, so I'm only collector 19. So yeah, if you're around the collector 17, 18, 19, they're free to play, 100% free to play. I'm only, let's have a look. I'm not gonna try to NK. No worries, Demon. Low collector of 42. That's not a low collector. That's you've spent money. Also, let's have a look here. Hello, mate. I miss... wait, if you main an L, Shadow and Repair, I'd say I'd put Repair first. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Repair first? Who would you put first in that situation? Let's have a look. Maybe it would be Shadow. I don't think it really matters, actually, yeah. I don't think... No, because none of these skills, it doesn't really... I would put Repair. It doesn't matter. I'm looking at the skill. So if you look at Valkyrie, for example, deals damage to an enemy. If this officer is in a tank unit, this skill also increases troop damage intensity by 15%. Anyone that has... Any officer that has... will also increase something by 15%. You really, realistically want to put them first. So, for example, if you've got Rapier... And I know a lot of people run Rapier with, for example, what's her name? Let me find her. Lady Justice. Lady Justice slows down a unit. The light tank's fast. It can keep up. And therefore, you can, you know, slow down that unit and most likely catch up to it and kill it. This officer has the slowdown effect, right? So you want to put that first. You want to trigger that to get it off, right? So a lot of people would put her second, and it doesn't make sense to have her second. You should put her first because you want that skill to go off first. But when it comes to Rapier and that, you know, Rapier has, yeah, sure, he only has 15% with crit strike, you know, but he also offers just a lot of damage. She does offer decent damage, 1800. It's an extra 300 coefficient. It's nothing crazy. You could just put her first, but again, it's nothing important to put first, if that makes sense. Like, for example, here, you got deal skill damage to an enemy. This increases the skill damage coefficient by 15%. So again, this only increases the skills coefficient by 25%. Maybe I should put her first instead of Figgy. I could definitely do that. I'm only 72. Walker, you're 72. God damn it. Havoc is better to be before Lady, by the way. Yeah, that's I was just looking, and that'd probably be a better option to put. I forgot that she also offers that add-on Scrooge. I'll definitely change that around. I didn't realize she added the... I forgot she added the coefficient. I thought that her skill was linked into the Awaken skill. But it's not. The Awaken skill's linked into this skill? No. This skill. Wait. What skill is it linked to? Oh, it's not. It's its own skill. Yeah, I was just thinking that this was linked to it, and it wasn't an add-on. So I will change them around for sure. See? I just fixed my own mistake. Right, so this and this. So take that one off. Take... My brain's not braining right now. Wait, did I not just put a special skill on here? Am I being a fucking dumbass? My brain's being twisted around right now. Okay, yeah, balance skill on here. God damn. My brain is like not braining right now. My brain is not braining. Okay, boom. There we go. Why did I struggle so hard with that? Put that on there. And then skill damage on there. Okay, now we go here and put her first and her second. There you go. I heard that music before, but I forgot the name of it. No idea. It's Stream Beats. It's just free, DMCA free. Tom, why is it the most boring C4 ever? Any lounge will often than not fold free-to-play officers. Possible. Practically no fights. But that's not Hawaii's fault. We've been over this, Tom. That's not Hawaii's fault. That's not the fault of what's it called? That's not Hawaii's fault. That's the Alliance's fault. It's the layout of the map's fault. Compare it to Moscow. Well, no, because if there's no fights, that's because the alliances don't want to fight. Nothing is stopping alliances from fighting. They can fight, they just don't want to fight. Matachi says, guys, I've discovered something. Zvalin on a rocket launcher is OP. Prove me otherwise. Okay, I'll prove you otherwise. Good form beats raw power. Grants their troop 1500 coefficient. that skill will work. If this offers a tank or helicopter troop, the skill shield coefficient is increased. So, nope, that doesn't work. So, you get 1500 shield. Increases the damage resist of this officer's tank or helicopter. Nope, this skill doesn't work. Increases the HP of this tank or helicopters by 40%. Nope, this skill does not work. Increases normal attack. Yeah, that skill will work and honestly is a very good skill on a rocket launcher. I will agree with you. The Awakened skill, whenever the HP of this officer's attack doesn't work. So you have one skill. All you need to do is train that one skill to your rocket launcher with an artillery officer and it will work. I wondered how normal attacks work on the rocket launcher. So when your rocket volley is the normal attack. The skill is the skill shot. Regardless if they avoid you or not, you find opponents in Moscow. You have opponents in... You're making no sense, Tom. Regardless if they avoid you or not, you find opponents in Moscow. But that's exactly the same in Hawaii. You have opponents, but if they don't want to fight you, that's... kind of contradicting yourself there, Mr. Tom. What is the drop rate for Vanguard fighter plane? I've been struggling like crazy to get it, and every time everything 9.2 a suddenly start a Vanguard plane drops. Is it just luck? No, there is an exact number I can show you. So if you go over to your armory and go to reward previews, this will show you what you can get. And at the top right, you'll see up here odds. If you click on odds, it will show you the rate of everything. So you have a 4% chance to get a 5-star unit in general. But then you've got the odds of each individual unit that you can get within it. So what is the name? I actually don't know the name of it. What's the name of the fighter? Let's have a look. Where is it? Oh, no. That's that one. My bad. Here we go. So, the name of the fighter, you wanted a Vanguard fighter. So, the name of it is a HE-100. So, if we go to odds, we go here, we can see that the HE-100 is a 0.1667% chance to drop. But it's also the same as every other single one of these units. Okay? So, every single fighter has the same 0.167, but there is still a 4% chance that you get a 5-star. So it's 4% chance you get a 5-star, but then it's a 0.1667% chance you get any of them. So the chance of you getting this bomber... Sorry, the chance of you getting this bomber is the same chance of you getting this fighter. It's the same chance of you getting a rocket launcher. It's the same chance of you getting the medium. They all have the exact same chance. Until now, you only have one opponent. 2 more if they are coming to you. But you can't come to them. In Moscow, you could get everywhere. Yes, but it still doesn't force people to fight. Just because you could travel doesn't mean people can fight you. So the problem, again, isn't the map as to why there's no fights. The reason there are no fights is because of the Alliance, Tom. If people just fight, they'll be able to fight. Just because you can go to them doesn't mean they're gonna fight you. It's a 4% chance, Scrooge. 4% chance. I just wanted you to understand that the map isn't the problem for no fighting. It is the alliances that are the problem. People don't want to fight in the alliance. How long we got left of this bit burn? Oh, it's done. 40 seconds. And this opens, this is just open, guys, so get ready for some more action here in a second. let's go. You assume here that you compare 7 non-fighting alliances, but if you have a few alliances that don't want to fight, then you have more options in Moscow. That is true, but again, that's not the map's fault, Tom. From a map standpoint, it's not the map's fault. It's the alliance's fault, and that's what I'm trying to get across to you, Tom. It's not that I'm comparing 7 non-fighting alliances or comparing 7 fighting alliances. I'm on, let's just say if I'm a defense lawyer for Hawaii, that's what I'm a judge and I'm a defense attorney for Hawaii. Hawaii is not the problem. It's the customers, the alliances, that are the problem. Hawaii is providing all of it. It's the alliances that want a turtle. That's not Hawaii's fault. That is the alliance's fault. And that's all I'm trying to say, Tom. Then you need to accuse the matchmaking. We're getting somewhere, Tom. We're getting somewhere. Yes, matchmaking might be the problem. And I agree with you. Matchmaking does need a fix. But at the same time, matchmaking also isn't the problem. It's the alliances that create their alliance unevenly that is the problem. So it's a much bigger situation. Also, Kelly, welcome to the stream. It's a much bigger situation than that anyone can solve. Matchmaking alone isn't the problem. It's the alliances who are matching themselves up as an alliance, right? They're also the problem. Then you've also got the fact that there are alliances out there that are not, you know, everyone's just building their alliance how they want, right? No one is truly, how do I explain it? Like no one is truly making even alliances. You're going to have a whale join an alliance. That's going to fuck up matchmaking. That's not much Lilith can do, right? You've got a whale that has crazy high collector level, right? But he's along with loads of other smaller people that are balancing out that all-time power, on average all-time power. So yeah, matchmaking is a problem. I 100% agree with you, Tom, okay? But the alliance is 90% of the problem. The alliances themselves are 99% of the problem. No, it's not the alliance. If you do an environment where this is possible and some kind of profitable, then you have a design problem of the map, of the matchmaking, etc. The matchmaking, I agree, is the problem. The what's it called isn't a problem, in my opinion. So, you know, as long as the alliances who are doing the diplomatic situation are making it so the... Oh, have I not built? Am I the only person that knows how to build? You got McGrumpy here. He could build. I'm just going to have a look. I will build it. You got McGrumpy here who can build. And I'm guessing there is no other L4 online. But yeah, so that's the situation, Tom. It's more the alliance and the diplomatic people that are the problem, okay? If that makes sense, Tom. I hope you're understanding where I'm coming from. You know, I'm understanding where you guys are coming from. You know, I 100% understand that you think that the map's the problem, but I'm just trying to help you understand why the map isn't the problem, and it's actually the alliances. And this is something I've been saying since day one. You know, even back when Cairo... Yes, Cairo was a problem. They fixed the problem, and people started to enjoy Cairo towards the end. You know, people actually enjoyed Cairo towards the end because they fixed a lot of the issues that it had. You couldn't fight straight away. You had to wait a week to fight. What the fuck was that about? I agree with you. I was on the offense at that point. I said to Lilith, nah, that's a problem. You know, I'm not going to be a defense lawyer for Cairo. Cairo's a shithole. They fixed Cairo. It became a really fun and enjoyable map. Same as here. This is a fun and enjoyable map if the alliances themselves have a diplomatic situation where they're not just doing the 4 strongest versus the 4 weakest. Or if they're doing, you know, or if you do, for example, South versus North, right? Let's just say we all agree as a collective diplomatic solution. Let's do North versus South. Well, only the people on the edges here can fight up against the edges here. These are going to be allies. They got no one to fight. That is a diplomatic problem. So what they need to do is the diplomats need to make it so that each section, you got the south section, there's a 1v1. There is the west section, there's a 1v1. There is a north section, there's a 1v1. And then there is a west section, east section, and it would be a 1v1. That is going to be the best way to do it. So we have made the diplomatic so that the 4v4 with everyone have an opponent on day one. But the situation is that FE, our opponent, has noticed that they get crushed within 30 minutes, so they stopped. Okay, so adding on to that, why are you fighting such a weak alliance? Maybe you could have made the diplomatic situation a little bit better so that you're not fighting such weak alliances, you know? On top of that, you know, again, it's an alliance fault. Why is that alliance in such, you know, why is an alliance giving up? If an alliance wants to give up, that's kind of on the alliance, you know? That's not the map's fault, that's the alliance's fault. But I agree with you, matchmaking is the sole situation and the sole problem of this game right now. Matchmaking's the problem, not the map. That's all I'm trying to get by. All I'm trying to get by is that the problem is the matchmaking, not the map. The map is actually really nice. The map is a bit of Cairo. It's a bit of New York, which again, I don't really like New York that much anyway. It's also a bit of Rome. It's a bit of everything, all put into one. And I think that the map itself is really nice. Y'all wanted ground endings. The whole entire map at the middle is ground. Mag said that 90% of the map is water. I disagree. You know, it's pretty 50-50 if you ask me. You know, it's pretty 50-50 when it comes to ground to water. But the thing is, like, again, it's just not open yet. Once this middle opens, there'll be a lot more ground to be fighting on. I can confirm, though, that matchmaking is really bad. We are in our first... Sorry about that, guys. We're in our first gold C4 as the youngest server of all in all of gold. Probably our biggest player is 240, and we are fighting against an alliances with multiple 400 mil players. So yeah, again, I would need to physically look and analyze the distance between all the players. But again, that's not necessarily... Like, the problem is, if you're 240 mil on average, you can kill 400 mil players very easily, unless collector level messes that up. But as a 400 mil, you can kill a 400 mil very easily. You just need to make rallies. That's all you got to do. As an alliance, you can only do what is in your possibilities, and the possibilities are very, very limited for alliances. I mean, again, I agree with you, but that honestly comes down to activity. It comes down to the recruitment of your alliance. If you make an alliance and you recruit half of your members that are inactive for, you know, 19, 20 hours a day, I mean, even then, 4 hours, if you're active for 4 hours a day, you know, it's still a lot, right? And a lot of people are like, 4 hours a day, that's so much, right? But if you're trying to be a competitive alliance, 4 hours isn't going to do enough. And especially if it's like 4 hours just at nighttime and you're absent for 16 hours. You need to have people that are able to get on throughout the day, all the day, if you want to stay competitive. That's the problem with a game like this. It's a real-time strategy game. It's not a strategy game of, let's just all get on at 7 p.m. and go and do a raid. It's not Destiny, you know? It's not just we get on as a team, we do a little bit of fighting, and we get off for the night. We go spend time with the family. It's a real-time, 24/7 strategy game, which means you need to you have to recruit members who are not necessarily active 20 hours a day. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you need people that are able to get on at you know, at spontaneous times, realistically, because that's what this game involves. If you're someone who can only play 2 hours from 7 p.m. till 9 p.m. every day, you're realistically not going to be helping the alliance that much. It's unfortunate. People have lives. I get that. You know, I get that. But the problem is, that is the harsh reality of where a game like this ends up. That's the harsh reality at the end of the day. I'm expecting these guys to come out soon to do a big fight as well. We get averages of 12 to 14 hours time for most of our members. Exactly. And that's the thing. That's why when we recruit people, and I mean, I don't know if it's physically said in our rules. Let me have a look at my alliance's rules. Let me have a look. It's been a while since I've read them, guys, okay? Rules. Let's have a look here. It just says activity during L4 is expected, yeah. I mean, we always say to people that real life comes first, you know? Real life does come first. My dog does not stop yapping. Ooh, Yapposaurus Rex. So yeah, with my alliance, our rules are you need to be active. Now, I don't mean you need to be active 25 hours a day. See what I've done there? As in all day, every day. But the problem is that the situation, not necessarily the problem, but the situation is that, you know, if you're active only 2 hours a day for just like, you know, you're working all day, we get it. Real life comes first, 100%. But if I hear 2 dogs yapping, yeah, there's 2 dogs yapping. The big dog yaps, and it makes the little dog yap as well. Stupid. But yeah, so long story short is if you have like just 2 hours you can play from say 7 p.m. till 9 p.m, the other 22 hours of the day you are not helping that alliance. And that honestly is a problem. Unfortunately, it sucks, but it's a problem. You know, they're not going to be able to help anywhere near the level of anyone else. This is why I don't trust anything that is Lilith's claiming they did on matchmaking. Activity is not a factor in their matchmaking. The thing is, activity, you know, how do you stress? Like, it's hard to really bank on activity if... I don't know how to explain it. So... it's on average, Tom, how active an alliance is on average, right? Oh, nice burn in there. Nice burn in there. So it's an average. So like you got different members with different activity times. I see what you mean. I work 8 hours a day. By the time I get home and relax, the alliance is heading to bed. So JVP, like for example, there, like it's not your fault. You know, real life comes first. I don't expect everyone to sit here playing a game 24 hours a day. It's not expected. People have lives. People got a job. People got to work. People got to make money to pay bills for their house. I get it. But if you say you're active for, like, you know, the thing is you need to be active as well. Like, that's the thing. Like, an alliance can recruit inactive members. And then if you've only got 4 or 5 people that are active fighting, they're not going to do too well. You know, it's not going to work out very well. What a burn there from Noodle. Let's go, Weed. What a fucking burn. So yeah, again, it's really, really hard. It is really, really hard. I mean, the thing you mainly need in an alliance is that when you send out a message, people will fill it up. Even if you're like, because a lot of people nowadays, to be fair, get away with being on their phone at work. And I don't mean sitting there playing on their phone 24/7. I mean, they can open up the game, press send to a rally, and then just sit there, refill it, but they're not actively on their phone. So that's a lot of people do that, and that also really helps. Like, as long as you can make a rally, send a message on Discord, send a message on WhatsApp, whatever it may be, and you get not everyone, but you get a lot of members online. I think we just sent out a message now, and you know, we got half of the alliance on. A lot of people have logged off now, but we had half the alliance on, and they've all sent to multiple rallies. You know, I don't expect them to stay online 24/7, but if they can help out where they can, that's what's going to be good. But if you've got members who are, I mean, I doubt I'm going to see it. I might see it. I haven't checked in a while. 3 hours, 3 hours, 27 minutes, half an hour, 10 hours. Like, Manny's been offline for 10 hours now, but he normally wakes up around now, and he'll be on till 5 in the morning. So he's on all night, and then during the daytime is normally when I'm on. We've switched roles. So if I go here, 8 minutes, 1 minute. So here you go, that's 2 more people that would have been on. 11 minutes, 3 people. So 10 hours here. AH is normally on at nighttime. He's a nighttime person. He's from America. It makes sense. Ahmad's just gone out, but he was on all morning. So yeah, I mean, 11 hours. Flappy's from South America, which means she's not going to be on right now. She's probably working or asleep, you know? So yeah, if I then go to level 2, most people are on. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't think we've got anyone on level 1. Okay, 23 hours. So he's in level 1 because he's very inactive right now. He hasn't been online in 23 hours. We're going to have a word with him and potentially remove him from the alliance if he doesn't explain the situation, you know? Obviously, we're not going to kick someone straight away. There might be an emergency. You know, we just don't know. But, like, that's the thing. So, whenever it comes to you recruiting your... Like, we only recruit active people. And people say they're active. It happens a lot, you know? People say, oh, yeah, I'm active. I'm on most of the day. And it turns out they're hardly ever on. Last L4, we recruited, I think, 20 members. And 90% of them said that they were active rally leaders. They're always doing rallies and all of this. And it turned out that half of them sometimes done rallies. Half of them didn't. And the ones that did do rallies never listened to tags, never listened to, you know, commands from leadership teams. They done their own thing. And 9 times out of 10 just got half the rally killed. 0 communicational skills. So, you know, they're gone. But the problem is, that's a big problem, you know. You can only trust what someone has said to you. You know, if I said to you, oh, I'm really active, I'm online all day, every day, you know, and then I join an alliance and I don't play at all, it's not the alliance's fault. It's my fault. But there's nothing they can do about it. So, you know, again, unless you're... There's no real way for matchmaking to be perfect when it comes to activity, if I'm honest with you, Tom. So much information I get just hearing Scope talk and answering questions. Thanks, Scope. I'm always happy to try and answer questions. Sometimes I don't know the full answer. Sometimes I do. And a lot of it, especially when it comes to questions like, you know, when people ask me, you know, for example, my opinion on something, it's an opinion at the end of the day. It's not factual, you know? What I said might fix might fix matchmaking. It might not. There's no real way to 100% know whether or not, you know, that's the case. Pops has IRL issues, yeah, but he's still here. He's still here and playing. Hey, what's up, Kados? How you doing, homie? Welcome, welcome. I miss solo fucking the enemy. I mean, the problem is the further into the game you get, unless you're spending loads of money, I'm talking about an average point of view here, guys. The further into the game you get, the more solo is out of the picture, and it's more team-based. I will say Gold 3 is extremely fun. We had a huge fight 2 days ago, lasted 4 hours, and we had 78 people online at one time. See, that's crazy. That's really good. And I bet you had a lot of fun. Solo just works as a whale. Yeah, so if you're like a whale or a really big spender, or just in general you're really knowledgeable, That's a different thing. Like, if you're really good at the game, you know, and you're knowledgeable how to do it and stuff like that, you can also do it. But, like, it's also very boring because the tactic that you have to do if you're fighting someone much stronger than you is the tap-tap, and it's so fucking dead and boring. So... Oh, well, this unit's gonna fucking hurt, isn't it? It didn't even last up until the skill shots. Yes, but that's what I'm saying, Sky. Like, for example, even now, you, Sky, can, in Epic, are able to fight one-on-one because you're knowledgeable, but if a big boy comes along, he will clap you back. He'll fucking Thanos click you. He will Thanos click you out of there, right? So it's not much you can do about it. But, you know, tap-tapping is very, very boring. It's a very, very boring gameplay in my eyes. Scope, which skill training is better? 10% reload speed or Ivankov's special speed? It depends on the unit. What unit for MBT? Thank you. So for MBT, I would honestly say... if you're sending it to rallies, then you're probably better off with Ivankov's. Purely for the fact, obviously, you'll get more out of it. You'll get 20%, not 10%. But if you're using like a Howie, for example, and you're doing a tap-tap, you're never going to get to that higher stage, so you might as well use the 10%. But if you are also sending to rallies and stuff, then maybe the 20% one will be better for the Howie. So it depends how you use the unit, not just what unit, but how you use the unit. Oh my god, I thought I was going to lose my... Why did he TP in there and then not build his base? Oh no, he really wants to. He really wants to get in. He teleported in and then just didn't build his base. I don't know why. It was really weird. Really appreciate you not just sitting there with the units dying, thank you. Rally surrounded. No. It TP'd in, and then he started moving his base before the rally even came towards him. He could have just built the base. Oh, you know what? Maybe he TP'd here, and he didn't TP here. Yeah. I think he TP'd at the wrong spot. I think he messed up his TP. I think that's what happened. I'm not going to be able to build my base here, am I? I'll let Pops build. I mean, they're not safe zone. They can still get out here. They can still get out here. They just don't want to. Your light almost died? Wait, it did? Shit, I should have retrained. Is there any rule about killing enemy reserves trucks? Because I'm kind of kill a lot in the last C4. I don't think there should be. I don't know why people are upset when they... I don't know why people get upset when people kill reserve trucks. It doesn't make sense. It's down to personal philosophy. Okay, that's a... Not heard that one before, but yeah, I mean, technically I agree. I think there's no... I don't know why people are so negative about it. It doesn't make sense. I mean, is there anyone in the chat who thinks killing trucks is a bad thing? And I want to see the whole chat. I want the whole chat to have a debate right now. Is killing trucks okay or bad? Let's have this debate right now. Everyone who's in the stream, I want everyone typing in the chat if they think it is good or bad. Hawaii's trash. I sit it out and farm. Why would you... Why? Why would you do that? Is that Peter Pan? I think you spelled Peter Pan wrong. I think your name is Peter Pan. So, Sayaki. Is that your name, Sayaki? Sayaki, why do you think it's bad? I personally don't go to kill them, but I will if an alliance is toxic. Okay. I had a guy get extremely mad at me because I was bombing his resource trucks the entire day. Oh, no. Oh, no. If he relocates his base to attack, it's important to distract him. Ah, these trucks were meant. No. So I'm referring to these trucks. Is it okay to kill these trucks? Why go after resource trucks? It gives you kills, is the main reason. It's okay, but not needed, right? So let me explain to you why I mean, like, let's just say, okay, let's say an enemy, let's say like I'm near an enemy, right? Let's say, for example, anything north of this village is allies and everything south is enemy for this example, okay? If someone, let's just say Blackbeard sent a truck and he sent a truck right here, I'm gonna kill it. You just sent it right to my base. If he sent it maybe here, I'm gonna kill it. Because if I relocate, I can't rebuild my base if he's blocking my block, right? But if he's sending it over here, I'm not going to chase it down and kill it. I'm just going to let it go, right? So that's my personal position. But the thing is, when it comes to killing trucks, it is smart to kill them. If you look at it from the game's point of view, it's smart to kill trucks. One, it reduces the enemy's reserves, which means weaker reserves, more kills. It also reduces the chance of you getting blocked, or the chance of you building a base. That's another thing. So, and it also helps you complete your tasks, as in your missions, for the 25k kills. So all things lead to a positive reason for killing trucks. Okay? Is it necessary to chase a truck down across the map? No. But if it's coming anywhere near you or your alliance members where you need to, like, they're going to stop you from being able to build, or, you know, they're trying to block builds, then yeah, I would say it's probably best you kill the truck. Because once that's down, you now cannot remove it from that area, and it is going to block your build the entire 2, 3, 4, 5 hours that it takes to mine that mine. Sometimes you're angry. And also, especially with the fact that they also could be, not only can they be used to block, but if you have the turrets and stuff, they can be used to make turrets. How do you not know that someone's going to build a turret somewhere? You don't know. What is the name of the alliance? AR, okay. Do we have a Howie rally? Yo, what's up, Killer? How you doing today, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Why the music like you in a Minecraft world, just peaceful vibes? Because that's what we're about over here. We try and have peaceful vibes But, you know, we're at war, but doesn't mean we can't have peaceful vibes. No, it's just some random DMCA playlist from Harris Heller, who does stream beats. So it's the only thing that could be played on YouTube. I would love to play normal music, but you can't play normal music. The most boring TOC so far? Why is that, Killer? What's happened? What's the new officer that's gonna come soon? My videos, hopefully, will be up tomorrow, guys. Well, one video will be up tomorrow. Potentially, the next one will be on Wednesday and so forth. But the videos will be up soon. I'm just waiting for the all good to go ahead. What's this? Don't think so? What? H's game already leaked it. No, I wouldn't say it's leaked. Depends on what you're referring to, JVP. What officer? A bit of 8-bit vibes music? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's just random playlists right now. Random playlist of thingy. Gold one, really, really hard, bro. I'm facing some players with 200% damage in term fighters. What power are you, Killer? It's not leaked. That's not leaked. That's it's allowed to go out. But basically, guys, if you record on the if you record videos on the test server, that has to be authorized but to go out. But if you record videos on like I'll show you now what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. So you got the Liberation server. I'm sure you guys know there's a Liberation server that's in the game. It's a Philippines server, I think. I think it's Philippines, yeah. So you have something called the Liberation server. The Liberation server, anyone can post anything from it. I can make a video using Liberation, but I prefer to use the official test server. But if you record on the test server, it has to be authorized by the team. If you record on Liberation server, doesn't need authorization because it's an official server that's out for there. So therefore, they've recorded it over there. So they can just upload it whenever they want. Because that's a... this is a update that's official on this server, if that makes sense. So yeah. Obviously, on the test server, though, there are things on the test server that aren't out. So, for technically speaking, there is stuff on the test server that isn't coming out next update, but maybe the update afterwards. And they can't show that information. So, anything recorded on the test server has to be authorized by Lilith. But Lilith don't work at the weekends. They take the weekend off. So, I've got no one's, you know, said, yeah, you can upload it or not. So, yeah. Technically, we can sit here and talk about the new officer. He has, you know, he's got all of these different skills. Feel free to pause it. This is not leaking it. This is official. You're allowed to show anything on here. You know, we haven't got the boat officer yet. We haven't got anything else. There's no new plane officers. And there's only one new ground officer, which is this guy. So, yeah, you could show this sort of stuff. But anyone who hasn't... Maybe they made their video in time on, say, like, Friday morning. And they got a confirmation from Lilith that it's okay to upload a video. And, you know, they've just uploaded it at a later stage. That could also be a thing. But my videos weren't ready until Friday evening. Motherfucker, he's lounge? Yes, he's lounge, Sky. He's very overpowered. But in my video, I don't know if they've done it in this video, in any of their videos, but in my video that comes out tomorrow for this officer, I show him in action. So if you want to see him in action, then you'll be able to see that in my video, which should be going out tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned for that video, okay? But yeah, that's what I just wanted to show you. That isn't leaked, technically. Yeah, Sky, he's fucking broken, dude. He's so strong. So fucking strong. And I give you guys all the mathematical, like, of what he is. So I tell you guys, like, how much damage he gives, how much crit he gives, and all of this stuff. I guess I can awaken Fox for my plane now. Wait, what do you mean I can awaken Fox for my plane now? Who did you do for your swap, Sky? Sky, I think me and you should look through your shit first. I swapped for Steel Angel, but saved up for the new guy, but he's lounge, so I can go for Fox now. Save statues, Sky. Who do you have on your planes anyway, Sky? Who do you have? You should have already had him awakened at this point. I mean, yes, Fox is a very, very good officer. Very, very good officer. If you have just a defense officer, like a defense setup, but if you're offense only, like if you're looking for like an offense, he's obviously, he's okay in hybrid. You have Nagarani, Sky Jockey, Comet, and Blade. Okay, okay. So, I mean, technically in your situation, it would be pretty good, Sky, but we'll go through your account soon. We'll go through your account soon. Check Discord as well, Sky. Get rid of Blade, he's dog shit. He's not dog shit. Blade is decent. If I'm sorry, but Blade is decent. He's not insanely incredible OP. Blade out for Foxin. Yeah, so technically Nagarani and Comet No, not Nagarani and Fox, and then Sky, Jockey, and Comet would be a very good combo for sure, for sure. Fox was definitely a game changer. You will love him, Sky. He's very, very good. He's very, very good. But I would still say, like, the thing is, guys, everyone needs to save statues. Flappy, hola, ¿cómo estás? Demon, you're stressing me out, by the way. Where's Borders Rally? Okay, it's here. Guys, we need more Howies. We need more Howies. Did they kill Manny? Lol, they killed Manny. Cannot locate this commander. Manny got fucking clapped. Dumbass. This fucking demon is stressing me out. Big time. Is Leo online? I don't think so. He's in Australia 3 hours ago. God damn it. That's what I use for Hegemon. Wait, Fox, Nagarani, Comet, Sky. Yeah, it's the best free-to-play option. Yeah, Darkwing and Jockey is very, very strong. So, Scopes, I'm having a thought for next L4 about scrapping my RT Marty and getting 2 rocket launchers. Could I still base to base with that? You can still base to base with rocket launchers. I'm not 100%. I haven't done like full testings of how strong necessarily that is. If I'm honest with you, like I haven't done full-on testings on how strong rocket launchers are in base to base compared to what's it called, but I'm sure we'll be able to. I'm sure I'll be able to obviously do some tests eventually. I think fighters need a new offensive officer because Fox and Nagarani is a nightmare to kill for free-to-play players, at least at level I'm at. Yeah, they are pretty strong. I mean, it would be nice to have a more offensive. I mean, we've got... Technically, they are more offensive than defensive officers, but it's more the fact that it's just hard to get a lot. It's hard to get a lot of... How am I trying to think? It's hard to get a lot of what's it called? It's like lots of fighters in general. Yeah, we managed to take this though. And we also have this over here. The enemy have basically given up. So now we're helping our allies. Let me read what they're saying, because we're fighting... they haven't said anything, they just said thank you. Oh. They activated base shield for 2 bases. That's crazy. Are they seriously not able to kill this base? Damn. That's a problem. I bet slow burn active as well now. Maybe. I wonder if we can kill this with just thingies. I think we can. Scope, look on Discord for a report. Okay. Kit Kat, where have you sent it? Silly. Silly goose. What a silly goose. Let's have a look here. Scopes, look on Discord for a report. Oh, wait, that was Wraith that said it. Sorry, I thought that was Kit Kat. My bad. It was Wraith. My bad, my bad. No, I thought, for some reason, I thought it was Kit Kat that said that. Alright, let's move over. How come you're using a collector fucking skin? That's funny. Only half the alliance is even attacking you. That's crazy. Only half of the people were even shooting at you. You're so lucky that only half of them were fighting you. You're like, charged the fuck up. That's crazy. That was really nice. So if you see here right at the start, Wraith, this rally isn't even shooting you. You've only got this rally here. Now they've just started to shoot, but at this point you're already fucking active as shit. And you've already killed this rally. That's crazy. This rally came in at the end and oh my god, they didn't even... I'm guessing this is the second half. They've only just started to attack you. That's insane. Imagine you were using your actual skin To be fair, they should have been able to kill you if they actually all attacked you, but they didn't. What was the report in the end? What was the final report? Have you got the final report? Ah, the report's here. 7,461 kills. Damn. Yeah, they could definitely have killed you though. 100%. They could definitely have killed you if they weren't playing like silly sausages. Hi Adam, how you doing today, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How much the gold Howie cost in the museum? Chat, how much was it? I think it was around 3,600. I think it was 3,600, right? But then I think I had one item already from like one of the events, and that's why. So maybe around 4K-ish. Oh, let's go, Adam. Racking in the money. Yeah, the plane costs a little bit more. The plane is definitely more. No, the plane, the gold Howie is not the same as the gold plane. They're slightly different. How many people? It doesn't say. It just says was in combat for 6 minutes. So I'm guessing a lot of fucking people. But the problem is... So this says 51, right? Yeah, I mean, the problem you've got, guys, is there is not enough. They weren't attacking at the same time. If they all attacked at the same time, it'd be a different story. Got Adam! Adam! Guys, can we get some love in here for Mr. Adam, please? Coming in with the 10 gifted memberships. Guys, if you've received a membership from Adam, please say thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much, Adam. That is seriously so kind of you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate the support that you show this channel. Thank you, sir. The base skin is so ugly. Wait, what base skin, Kit Kat? What base skin? Are you on about the one that was in the video? Also, kids in. Hello. 6K for gold, Howie? Are you sure it's 6K? Ah, maybe that's what it was. I was missing only the, I think I was missing just the Howie. And, like, maybe something else, so it was really cheap. Why did you waste 30 on this, smelly, sweaty bot? 30? Damn. Thank you, though. Seriously, thank you. It's really kind of you, Mr. Adam. Thank you so much, guys. Let's get the love potato in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. Yo, what's up, Patriot? How you doing today? Mm, 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 mm. Let's have a look here. So, Cries, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Good. This is it. Shows up 4 times at most a year. Should be coming in December if memory serves me right. We've only ever had it twice before, so we only ever had it twice before in the museum. I'm bored on Hawaii. I'm playing Diablo Immortal. Worst pay to win. Nothing to do in Hawaii. I mean, we've been over this a few times, Patriot. Feel free to go back to the start of the stream if you want to. But Hawaii isn't the problem. It's the alliances not wanting to fight that's the problem. Or matchmaking is the problem. Like, the actual map itself isn't a problem. The map is a nice map. They've dropped the shield. They dropped the shield before we had the attack last time. They've had the shield for ages. Okay, but that's not the map though, Patriot. Just because the enemy have good air, that's nothing to do with the map. Hiccups. I don't know why he started with a rocket launcher again. Are you still in the stream, buddy? Who is it? It's... What is this? It's Bales time, bitch. Okay, like the name. I mean, the problem is most Gold 1 alliances are Gold 1 alliances. Right now, the problem with Epic is you've got a lot of... What you need to remember when it comes to Epic is right now there's a lot of Epic 2 alliances because people are going just for the key. So that's what you need to remember. It's hard to say realistically what the situation is, but you need to understand that that's going to be a huge problem with the fact that people are just going to be recruiting just simply to go Epic to get the key. Yeah, KitKat, that's why I was saying you really need to focus on trying to get your... to try and get your thingy up and running. To try and get your VIP up. Your VIP is so important. But guys, if you haven't already done so, please think about hitting the like button on the stream. I'd really, 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 really appreciate it if you guys could smash the like button. I'm VIP 14. Okay, so if you're VIP 14, KitKat, you should be able to get the expansion buff. Or is it 15? I'm pretty sure it's 14 that you get the expansion buff. Matchmaking is fast as hell. S2 with 250 mil bases, S1 with 300 plus, and Gold 3 with a lot of 500 mil and Sony collect levels. Yeah, I mean, the matchmaking is the problem, Patriot, not the map. The map itself is a good map. It's a fun map. It's a good map. Anyway, thanks for the gift membership. Waiting for the new AV officer testing. I have skills overview, but no one tested him already. It's hard to do tests with naval officers, to be fair, because having the naval... I don't think we have Azores over on the test server. I might be wrong. We might do, but he'll be good. Regardless, he'll be good. He's definitely worth it. And also, I think someone asked me earlier on, but I was in the middle of talking... And I think someone asked me about how many statues I have. On this account, I have 1,800. And on my other account, I think I have around the same. I think I have around the same amount. Maybe like 1,000, maybe like 2,000 something, 2,200 over on my main account. So definitely saving up. We've got a few things cooking. Just because I have statues does not mean I get everyone and anyone. Yeah, Defo's so she's airspace control on his main. The airspace control is completely done free to play, Demon. Wait, 47 32. Click that like button. Good night. I'll watch the stream later as always. Hey, take care, Patreon. Thank you for stopping by and chatting. Guys, if you are just tuning in, make sure you're hitting that like button, baby. Let's go. Let's see if we can try and hit the goal of 50 that we try to go for each and every single stream that we do. If you can hit 50, I'd really appreciate it. But we will be ending streams soon, so if you're able to, you know, let's go. 1,800 statues. You are wow. It's so easy to get statues, guys. It's so easy to get statues. I need statues for everything, and it's so slow. When you say everything, what do you mean everything? The thing is, guys, you just don't just save statues for new officers. You don't have to save statues for old officers. A lot of people do that. Skill training naval officers. Well, skill training for naval officers isn't out yet. CN Shiva, why do you think that? Bum bum bam bam. Wraith, I already know all this, buddy. Who are you fighting? Stephen, hello. How you doing today, buddy? We're helping allies capture this because I don't think they have enough online to do it on their own. What is that? What is what, Kit Kat? It really doesn't, Demon. It really doesn't. Alright, chat. I'm gonna have to end the stream here very soon because I need to go make food. Alex, how you doing today, Alex? Welcome.
We still got that internet cable.
What one?
Wave one.
Might be under all of that, but I told you to keep hold of it because I don't need it anymore, so I don't think I have it unless you put it back here. That's so.
No, that is an internet cable.
Oh, it's an internet cable. It's not the one you're on about. For what?
So from my computer to there.
Oh no. Why? What's wrong with that one?
Just come upstairs and found it like that.
Oh, son.
You been in here then?
No, but he's the only one who would do it.
You could have hit the caught the wire without realising it. You don't know that.
I would know if I hit the wire because I would have got trapped on it. I would have felt it. I don't. No. I don't think it's there though.
No, it's not.
Where did you put it? Where did you put it?
Huh?
Where did you put it? What is this skin? What skin? Sorry. I was zoomed out a little bit. What skin? My dad's looking for an extension cable for his PC. You know about this skin here? Came out probably about 2 years ago now. It's so weird. It is. It was during the season. It was during the World Cup that it came out. It was like a World Cup event they had. During WM. What's WM? The World Cup event? Yeah, it was during the World Cup at some point. Have they activated slow burn? They haven't. Okay. I need someone to take my rally though. Who can take my rally? I need to go make dinner. Ah, World Cup. You say WM. You guys are weird in Germany. Yep. Why? Soon, why? We'll just look for the grey one.
Because it's not fucking here, son. Why do you think?
I said look for it.
There's nowhere else to look. I've looked everywhere I would have put it.
In the shed?
No, I wouldn't put it in the shed.
Well, that's where it came from. That's where I had to go and get it when I first wanted it. It's where you used to keep it.
Connor, shut the fuck up. Hurry up and finish your fucking stream, and then I'll use your stream.
How long have they got left of this full? An hour and 22. They can definitely do it if they as long as they don't let this get healed a lot, they'll definitely be able to pull this off. Give him room. Okay, I'll take my heli out. There you go. My heli is a weak heli anyway. Officer equipment coming up in the next few updates, I believe. Wonder if we should save gold for that. If you're a whale. Yo, how you doing today, Sheriff? Yes, it was, buddy. I have the officer video. The officer the officer gear video should be up hopefully next week. I'll get it up as soon as I can, but I've basically gone well in depth with it, so hopefully you guys should definitely you know, I explain everything that you need to know about it in there, how you get it and that. So that video will be coming. Someone know how often skin offers are available? It's normally like once a month, maybe once every like 3 weeks, but normally it's like once a month that the skin changes. So I won't have my light skin before 2030. What light skin are you referring to? Because they've already had this light skin. This light skin came into the store not too long ago. So this light skin might return. You might see this return. I'm about to spend a few thousand gold for a few 100,000 gold for the golden slot, as I need more gold plus for my planes. I actually don't know how much is it worth it for, what's it called? How much do you actually have to spend? Have you done it before, Ruddle? How do you say? Is it Ruddle? I'm gonna call you Rudd. How often? How much gold do you need? Dad, 5 or 6? 5 is fine. At 5. Because that's up to 1,000. Cat 6 is up to 10,000. You don't even have... You have 1,000. What's this? It'll be jingle shells, so Christmassy. Maybe. Well, both of them came up. Both of them came up. We'll have to save gold for the next pay-to-win things. Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, Kit Kat. We have to save gold for the next pay-to-win things? I don't think so. It's just like normal. Ah, you got jingle shells from the showroom, okay. For the 50 gold coins, right? Yeah, no, I don't you don't necessarily need, it's just like VIP store stuff. VIP store, Kit Kat. You don't need crazy gold for that stuff. Anything happening? No. Well, that sucks. What do you mean in S2, sorry? Perhaps we need even more officer statues for the officer equipment slot. You do not need officer statues. 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 Yeah, it goes on server rage, Kit Kat. How much are the chances of officer swap event coming back? Honestly, 50%. It's a 50-50, Sheriff. I mean, they said that they're never gonna do it in the first place, right? Yeah, it's within... If you're in an L2... If you're in an L4, it means you're gonna have access to it, okay? It's 90 days of a server opening, which is when L4 starts. So the fact you're in an L4, you're fine. More like 70-30. No, it's 50-50. I mean, they originally said they were never going to be doing an officer swap event. They then done an officer swap event. And they said it's a one-time thing. So the fact that they done it in the first place means they went back on their first original word. So there is a 50-50 chance that they made enough money from this event and they're like, you know what? We're going to do it again. So they'll do it again, you know? It's 50-50, like, you know. To be fair, though, you need to think of it this way, guys. They bring out a new event every other week, and they earn millions from it every other week. So, just, yeah, they're going to make more money from the officer swap, because the free-to-play people will also put $5 in. But the problem is like, they make enough money anyway from every event that they do every other week. So, you know, it's not that, you know, that it will come back soon. I don't think it will come back soon. It will come back maybe once every, at most once a year, but I would say once every 2 years maybe. I reckon they might do it once a year. It won't be soon. At most, they'll do it once a year, guys. At most. Because I would say once maybe every 2 years, maybe every 3 years. Because if you realistically think about it, like, if you have an officer swap every single year, it's just not needed. It's not needed because they bring out one generation of officers every year, right? If they bring out one gen of officers every year, if you've got all Gen 4 and Gen 5 officers, it doesn't matter. But they've done it now so you can replace Gen 1 officers or Gen 2 officers, that sort of thing, to get the newest Gen 3 or Gen 4, Gen 5, I mean. So, like, in 1 year's time, they'll have just started bringing out Gen 6. They don't need to do another swap. So, yeah. Yeah, and they see the money income from the officer event. Yeah, so I think that they will do another one. So in 2026, we'll have Gen 6. Pretty much once a year. They normally... Every year is like a new gen. Wait, where are the rocket launchers? I saw a rocket launcher tag. Ooh! How do I get here? Let's go party! Ooh. 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 Like, Hoppy, your base placing skills fucking suck, bro. Like, build better. Come on. Let's have a look here. My officer statues on this account is, yeah, 2,200. So, let's have a look here. Time to see the inadequacy of the ground again. I mean, we're doing. You keep saying that, Demon, yet we've done perfectly fine back at the blockhouse this whole time. So you keep yapping away again. Do you think the game is being harmed by Lilith continuously opening new servers at such a fast pace? It is spreading the player base too thin. I want to say no comment. I don't know because I literally had known nothing about those new servers. But it makes sense that they are doing that. Because if you open up a server once every 2 months or once every 3 months, it's going to really suck for anyone who's starting, you know? Let's just say I download a game now for the first time ever. And I join a server that's a month and a half old. In a month and a half, you could upgrade your base so much that that new person's not going to be able to do anything. You know? 2,200 statues? You waiting for the new Gen 6 officer? No, I just don't need officers. I have officers. I don't need officers. So I don't get an officer just because I need them. Like, I only get an officer because I need them. I've got all 6 here. I've got the 2 that I have for my boat. I'm going to eventually awaken this guy. As soon as the new boat guy comes out, then I'll be getting the new guy and I'll be awakening this guy. So that my statues will then go down to what? 1,000? So I'm prepared to get I'm prepared to get any new officer that comes out that I need. That's how I think about it. A lot of people are still sitting here trying to awaken up units from like Gen 3 officers. Like, you don't need it. I done this swap here. So I had when I first started the game, I had what's his name? I had Saber, and Saber was like I got him to 4-4-3-3, but I had statues left over. So what I done is, instead of just wasting him, I put him into here. So now I got 4-4-4-3 on Vindicta, ready for when my red heat is awakened, which she's currently on 90 out of this. So in about 2-3 months, she will be ready and done. So once she's done and awakened, I'll already have a nice head start of 4-4-4-3 on Vindicta. So maybe in about a year's time, I'll have Vindicta as well, which is really nice. So it's good. I think Saber, Pain, and Rictus should lose their exclusive status. Quite frankly, they're absolutely piss poor. You are absolutely wrong. You are absolutely wrong. Over here they are, but they're over here. They're over here, Stuart, in the middle. So Pain. The people you named, Pain, Rictus, and Saber, are still better than 95% of free-to-play officers. Yes, compared to the other exclusives, they're shit. But compared to normal, they are still better than most. They're still better than 90%. So I very much disagree, because also anyone who spent money on them back in the day, if it now comes out as a free officer, it's going to be very shit for those people. So again, you're very wrong, Demon, as always. Stop yapping, stop complaining. Rictus gets outclassed by every bomber officer. Rictus is just not worth the money. He's still better than most officers. Where is he? Okay, damage coefficient 1000, right? It says here, whenever this officer's bomber troop sends out on a bomber run, it deals additional damage to enemies hit by the first bomb of damage 1000. Okay, 20% less. And it stacks up to, and what's this? Each bombing dropped increases the damage intensity of this officer's troop by 18% and can stack up 5 times. So he could do almost 100% extra damage intensity on that last one, right? 30% firepower, which is 15% damage, which is and then healing coefficient, so he heals. Then his awakened skill is after completing a bombing run, this officer's bomber troop deals an additional bomb, dealing a massive damage coefficient of 2,500, 20% less for each target, and increases the cruising speed by 10% for 10 seconds. He is still stronger than most officers out for bomber right now. $1,000 is low as fuck. But it's really not. Are you just not reading stuff, Demon? Are you not reading at all? It's 1,000 coefficient, okay? It's 1,000 coefficient, but it then also deals 18%, extra 18% every time. So it's going up and up and up. Every time he bombs, he gets stronger. Then on the final bomb, he does 2,500. Hello? He's very strong. It's just he's not worth the $2,000. This guy is Gen 5. He's brand spanking new, and he does 1,100. Okay, so... Hello? Rictus is a Gen 1 officer. Stash does 1,100 at Gen 5. Hello? He's not... You're trying to say that Rictus is weak. He's not. He's been a Gen 5 power officer this whole time. In fact, he's more stronger than Stash. So, yeah. You need to stop yapping, Demon. You don't know what you're on about. I'm sorry. Yeah, so she's really good. She obviously does 2,000. This is great. This is amazing. And then 2,000 for each one. Sure, I agree. She's really, really good. But what I'm saying is, this officer is a Gen 1 officer. He's a Gen 1 officer. Like, back then, he was so strong, it's unreal. But the problem is he 2,000? Is he worth $2,000? No. But it doesn't mean he's not strong. He was strong, especially for the fact he's a Gen 1 officer. Back then, also, Sky, back then, you could do that.
I don't like to talk crap. As I said, shells don't have eyes.
So yeah, again, you're basically very, very, very invalid, Demon. Like, it's a Gen 1 officer. Like, compare it to any other officer back then. But the thing is, Sky, he's saying, like, what I'm trying to get at is what he's complaining about is completely unnecessary. It's like 100% unnecessary to complain about. You're talking about something that came back like fucking 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. Zul'Dan, I do have blue arty. I do have blue arty. I just don't have the flames. There's a couple I haven't got. I'm working on other trees right now. Where is it? So my arty's maxed out on all damage. It's just like a little couple things that I haven't done. But I will do them eventually. But it's just a little couple things I haven't done. But most 99% of it's done. I'm just leaving it because I'm working on my modern plane. I've just finished my advanced plane as well. So my advanced plane's maxed out with its damage and stuff. And now I'm just working on my modern plane. My collector is still very low. It's only 29. Why do you say that, fans? Have I got one more truck to send? Very difficult. What's this? What's very difficult against Wales? Sorry. Time space. Pretty good air, to be honest. Thank you, Metroid. I'm working on it. So right now, obviously, I've got my I can either do, because normally I'm in gold 2, right? So normally I have just two 9.2s, two 9.1. So I have one fighter, one bomber, or two fighters, depending on the situation. If I'm in a more defensive kind of mode, I'm in bomber. If I'm in a more offensive mode, then we have two fighters. Oh, the units are finally on the move. Goddamn. We need fighters up. So I need to wake up the Officer Reaper. No, you don't need to wake up the Officer Reaper. Pops. What am I hearing? Why are you using ATGs to fucking attack, you silly bitch? Yeah, you definitely don't need to waken up Reaper. Oh no, that's going to be devastating. A bit of a shit bomb though from him. He could have planted that anywhere, and he chose the place with the most open squares. That was a really bad bombing run from him, if I'm honest with you. No, that one little unit got bombed. I'm reading main written by. Okay, you're reading a book, I'm guessing. And to be honest, that's boring than this shitty book. As I said, nothing's wrong with the map Hawaii. It's to do with the matchmaking and the alliance choices of who they want to be allies with. I'd say just leave this guy. He's popped his fucking thingy. Just leave him. The fact that half the map is closed for weeks, yeah, but that's fine. It's okay to have graduational releasing of new areas. Pops, I did not say to open. I did not say to awaken Rictus. Not at all. And the PvP areas are useless. It's only useless because people don't want to fight. But that's not the map's fault. That's just Alliance people's fault for not wanting to fight, you know? Is the whole map open? No, the whole map opens in 4 days. In 4 days, the whole map will be open. Hello, Grateful. Haven't seen you in a while, Grateful. How are you? It's nice to see you again, buddy. Sick playlist. Loud. How you doing today, homie? Welcome, welcome. I don't know why all of these people are just... why the fast rallies are not helping. I'm not kicking anyone's ass, let's be honest. We have an ally on one side, and on the other side, an alliance that doesn't even try to leave their safe zone. It's not been an enjoyable L4. Normally we would travel out and fight elsewhere, but can't. The problem is, the map's not the problem. It's the fact that you don't have anyone to fight, okay? Because they don't want to come out. That's the alliance's fault, that's not the fault of the map. That's the fault of the alliance, right? But then on top of that, it's also the fact that you could have friendly fights with your other allies. You know, there's lots of different options you could go with, Sam. Do you think they'll add a new tank officer? There will always be new tank officers. There'll be new officers for everything. Every time a new generation of officers come out, there will always be new officers coming. Okay, guys? You don't need to worry. There will always be new officers. Oh, we almost got him. We almost got him. That was a super heavy tank and he'd be dead. You just need to save up. Guys, you can get 720 statues in under 2 months. You could get 720 statues in under 2 months. I'll be honest, among all of the maps, I'll keep this map at the bottom just because it has been more of a farming and fighting, very boring. But grateful, that's down to the alliances though. That's down to the alliances, not any other issue, if you ask me. Dude. That's down to people choosing not to fight, you know? The thing is, so, okay, again, with the melee zones not opening, just because the melee zone isn't open doesn't mean you can't go in here and fight. Just because you have some... Okay, this is what I don't understand. Just because you don't have... I don't know why it's not loading. Just because you don't have something telling you that this is open doesn't mean you can't go and fight. I don't get it. Why do you need this little point system to tell you that you can go and fight? Anyone can go in here at any time and fight. That's what I don't understand, is why people seem to think you can only go in here every 3 days. That's not the case. You can go in there whenever you want. Nothing stops anyone going in there ever. People just don't want to. That's down to the people, not the thingy. Because then it would be a useless fight. A fight is a fight. No fight is useless. If you're only having a friendly fight, it's useless anyway. A friendly fight is a useless fight, but it's still a fight. So that's the point. Just because you're not getting points for it doesn't necessarily mean you can't just go and have fun. But that, again, that's just down... For me, it's just down to the people, though, Sam. Like, the incentive is... It's a war game. It's a real-time strategy war game. The incentive is you fight. That's the incentive. So, when people choose to just not fight, I feel like it's a bit wasted. I don't know about yous. Maybe all of yous only care about leaderboards, right? Maybe that's all yous care about, is being on a leaderboard or getting all of these rewards. I play this game because I enjoy the fighting. I enjoy fighting people. I enjoy, you know, getting into those fights. So for me, I really thoroughly enjoy it just having the fights. I don't necessarily need a points to tell me that I'm doing well. That's just my view on that situation. But then that's just down to matchmaking, Kit Kat. That's down to matchmaking. So yeah, for me, it's... The problem is matchmaking, not really anything else. Nothing else is really the problem. It's 90% matchmaking. No, but here's the thing, right? And a lot of people have been saying this, that they're comparing it to Moscow or Iceland, because Iceland's like Moscow, that you can go wherever you want to fight. But what if they don't want to fight? It doesn't matter where you go. If people don't want to fight, people don't want to fight. So, like, you just because you can go across the map doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be able to fight, because they just might not. They might not fight. You could travel halfway across the map. It takes you 3 hours to get there just for them to sit in their safe zone. It can work both ways, if you ask me. You simply need one player to trash talk in the city chat and you'll never lack people to fight. Don't know why they are always kicked when they are the best rage baiters. I mean, there's trash talking and then there's getting offensive for no reason. There's two different things. Trash talking in the game is just... It's just trash talking. But when people start getting offensive, taking it out into like personal matters and shit like that, that's where it's not needed. But it also means that the problem with Moscow is I find Moscow is exactly the same, right? Day one, there's loads of fighting. Everyone travels around the map where they want to go. By day two, everyone is already safe zoned who needs to be safe zoned, and you're back at square fucking one with no fighting. So everyone's quick to say about how amazing it is, like Moscow. But for me, I found Moscow to be shit. Because you would safe zone everyone. By day two, they've given up. Now you've got an entire month of them sitting in safe zone, crying. That is Moscow. That is Iceland. It's boring. Moscow is by far my personal one of the least favorite maps. Excluding San Francisco, because fuck San Francisco. I didn't like Moscow. I did not like Moscow at all. I found it to be boring as fuck. Man said Cairo is good. Cairo is very good. It used to be shit. They changed it and fixed it. Hawaii is the same as Cairo. Right now, this account is in Epic. We're in Epic 2 right now. We're fighting with Sen and MU. We're fighting against. Dang it, he found a valid point. Wait, what valid point are you referring to? Scopes, changed my mind in 2 sentences. What did I say in 2 sentences to change your mind? About Hawaii? Yeah, but I need to know what was the sentence. I forgot, because I've said a lot of stuff. I yap a lot. But Grateful, yeah, for me, what is so good about... Like, for me personally, I don't see why everyone loved Thingy so much. Like, you safe zone them, by day 2 or 3, it's dead. Nothing's happening, right? And at that point, you've now got the rest of the whole L4 of nothing, right? So when the middle opens, guess what? There's no enemies around because they're all safe zoned. So you just freely build to the middle, you capture the middle, and you still sit there at the enemy safe zone waiting for them to come out. In fact, Moscow is more boring than this. At least with this, there's different stages to getting fucked up. You know, you can't, all the big bullies can't sit there and pick on the small guys. It's, you know, it's you fighting you. It's you fighting you. Like, or not you fighting you, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's like alliance versus alliance. So as long as the diplomatic things have been done correctly, you'll be fine. Ellie, hello, welcome to the stream. How can someone be smart and so dumb at the same moment? Because I don't remember what I said. It happens. Just remove safe zone. Removing safe zone wouldn't work. Removing safe zone would be a very bad thing. Even Mag agreed with that. And Mag hates safe zones. So yeah, that's just my personal opinion. I know everyone's going to be different, but the fact that Grateful has even just said that I've got a valid point and realistically every map is identical, I'm just happy that people are understanding my POV in that situation, you know, that they're basically all the same. Whether you safe zone someone on day one or not, every map is identical. It all comes down to who... The matchmaking is just fucking dreadful. And it also comes down to who is going to... Oh, no. My officers aren't loading, guys. I need to reset my game. It all comes down to who, like, the diplomats, who makes the good teams or not. I needed to hide in the crowd because I had to reset my game. Hawaii is boring because of the matchmaking. I'll accept that statement, but that means every map. It's not just this map. Every map is boring because of matchmaking. You know, it gets boring. The problem is the diplomats as well. It's who chooses to ally with who. 9 times out of 10, you get the strongest people trying to match with the other strongest people. And that's it. Just so they can win, have an easy win, and then sit there complaining all L4 about how boring it is. That's the problem. That is the genuine, true problem. 90% of commanders will sit there, matchmake it so that it's the 4 strongest versus the 4 weakest, and then sit there complaining when they got no one to fight well for. That is the biggest problem. How long are you live scopes? I'll be ending the stream fairly soon. I need to go cook dinner, guys. I need to go cook dinner very soon. I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten today. All I've had is 1 cup of coffee, and that's empty as well, so... And you are describing what happened? I can't say I didn't warn ya, is what I think is the phrase. Bro said that an hour ago. Exactly. I'm fucking hungry, guys. I am hungry. But there hasn't been any action in this L4 for a while. So the fact that there's action here right now, that's why I'm still here. Something's going on. And I like that. I like that finally something's happening. So that's why I've not gone to eat yet. The weaker should just get good. You weren't saying that last L4 demon when you were the weaker. You were sitting there crying. Make your mind up. Why don't you just get good, scrub? So yeah, for me, it's all down to that. Maybe we should have an open world where all servers meet and it's a conquest for 90 days and you only build a save zone for 5 days, then 1 day cool off time where there is no save zone. I mean, that wouldn't work at all. Imagine the lag, okay? All servers. Imagine the lag with all servers. Like, hello? No, thank you. Not only the lag from all servers, but imagine thingy as well. Like, yeah, it wouldn't, that wouldn't work. Not at all. I don't know why these guys are still stuck over here. It don't make sense. Why they're just not moving. It's so laggy. There's so many units. Battle for safe zone full. Yes, battle for safe zone full. By the looks of it. Cool, I was close. I nearly had my units attacked. I've got to be careful navigating through here. Like, why is this rally fighting in that situation? It don't make sense. Oh, is it gonna come for me? Yeah, the bomber's coming for me. I knew it. Is this like rally leader just not paying attention or something? Let's have a look here. So, what if they open the middle section where you can take your base there, but you can't build for like a few days, like when the fort opens or something? Huh? Oh, you mean like... The thing is, it would just be whoever... It wouldn't work because it's the same. It's the same now, realistically. Like, because right now it doesn't matter. Okay, Stuart, it's fine. It's fine. Do I need to retrain at all? You're fed up? Why? What's happened, buddy? No. There's too many units around. There's too many units around. My units just could not make it through for like 25 minutes. Because of attacking this base, that I just couldn't get through, and my units just got fucking squared up right there. Whoever was there was like 3 rallies here, and they all left. They should have stayed here to protect the RT. Now they're going to lose all of their rallies because they decided to pull back. Whoever the rally leaders were that were over here, they caused this fail right now. The fact that they just up and left, they caused that fail. Plus, I'm not sure why they decided to attack that base out of all other bases, but it is what it is. Who even started? No idea, Jay. I wasn't looking at the base, but there was like 2 or 3 rallies here, and they all pulled back the moment the raid started. They should have stayed there, and they would have had a much better chance, because then everyone just pushed in and killed all of the Howies because they left the area. Who made you angry and why, Stuart? What's wrong? Because they said they take the rally far because too much rally intimidation the enemy to get out of safe zone. Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, Shira, Flappy. Oh, that's Flappy, isn't it? Flappy, you're on the back in your... This guy's just killing reserves. Love it. Yeah, it happens. But yeah, I am going to have to end the stream soon, guys, because I am a little bit hungry. I'm not going to lie to you. I am a little bit hungry. Kingslayer. He looks like a big boy. Oh, he is a fucking big boy. 81, server 22, 725 mil. God damn. He's a big boy. Chat, there's so much lag, it's unreal. There's nothing I can do for that fucking Howie. That Howie's done. That Howie is gone. I could not protect it. That was a stray Howie. What the fuck? I mean, the thing is, Stuart, obviously, you still need that to win. They're losing. It doesn't matter if they're, you know, they're losing. They're not getting that much rewards anyway. You'll get your rewards. It just takes you a little bit longer, that's all. Both of my units, both of my houses are like far away from each other. There's not much I could do when my houses are just, when my rockets are just stuck behind someone. Of course we need you, Stuart. What am I hearing? Scope, what are your thoughts on rocket launcher? Is it good, worth it, like it for open battlefield? It's very, very good. It is very, very good in open battlefield. Technically speaking, it probably is the way forward. Moving forward, it's probably the way forward, but like, it depends really. Like, it's definitely, if you need a lot of them, you can't just have one or two. And you, Stuart, you say the Alliance doesn't need you. The Alliance, of course the Alliance needs you, buddy. Better than tanks? Well, no, tanks will obviously are better, but when it comes to killing a base, for example, the rocket launcher and infantry will be able to get around much quicker. But if you have a rocket launcher rally that knows what it's doing, it can definitely do a lot of damage. Yeah, but it takes longer for bases to be blown up with a rocket launcher and infantry. Well, that's because there's probably not enough rocket launcher and infantry people. So, like, if you have a full rally of 15 rocket launchers and thingy, it will go down very, very quick as well. But it's also the fact that, have they all got good tech? Have they all got good parts? Have they all got... Whereas most people focus Howies, so they have better Howies. That's the difference. But you could definitely have really good, really good thingy. Air support is really important for rocket launcher. Yeah, air as well. Even Howies, to be fair. Howies is also... Howies need like air defense as well, to be fair. But yeah, you'll still do more damage with an artillery rally, 100%. But the rocket launcher rally is a very fast, you know, a very fast. What's the word I'm looking for? A fast reactive unit. You know, you can definitely get some fast reactive fights sorted out. You know. No, the unit got in my way as always. Units getting in my way. I can't run away. Literally 90% of my deaths is just units are in. There's just too many units in Epic, man. Too many units. There's just too many units in Epic, dude. Heli's okay, it's still just a sponge. It still just sponges too much. That's the problem. Sorry, it sponges too much. It's still just too weak. Like overall, it's just its HP is way too low, you know? To be fair though, your tank would get popped like that as well against these sort of units. So I don't know what you're laughing at, you weirdo. Scopes, should I down my MBT to make a 9.2 air? No. No. You're not going to be able to do anything in the air, buddy. Respectfully, there is absolutely nothing you're going to do in here. Yeah, your air is just decorative for sure. What's freedom for the blockhouses? I mean, the thing is that... Okay, let's answer this gratefully. At the blockhouse, is it all 4 of your allies or not? Because if it is, what's going to change when the blockhouse opens? Oh, our artie's arrived now as well. There's not enough people around that base to attack it, I don't think. But I bet they're going to go for it anyway. Yep. I mean, it might be, actually. It's only 600 mil. I thought it was a lot stronger. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. Should be. But not all the Howies were in range, so... Yeah, no, that's going to be okay. Got a few kills. Got a few kills. I don't want to go at the front. Someone will just TP in right here and kill me instantly. JVP, someone is leaking? What could they possibly leak, though? Like, I don't get it. I mean, the only tag that I've shown is this one here, JVP. But let's be real. There's no other tags anywhere near here, and I've been up here the whole time. So the problem is, it's taken the team an hour just to start getting up here. You know, I believe they were down here. Look. Like, it took them an hour to get away from here. So the problem is, like, these people need to be moving up and not just retraining. They need to move up and get their bases up closer. So I bet this bomber's coming for me, innit? Oh, it's actually not for once. Nice. I'm always the unlucky fucker that gets bombed. Yep, told you, chat. It's always me that gets fucking bombed. And we have 0 air support. Oh my god. Why is my base not built? Okay, just units being units. Okay, okay. Wait, what did I attack? I attacked something? Yeah, there we go. Me being bombed again. Double bombed. I mean, double bombed now. Nice. Maybe the bomber stream sniping. I don't know. Rocket launcher is always locked onto. I know, I know. What's that skin? I've not seen this blue skin before. That's a nice one. I'm just sitting around the around these right now. Sky, why have you made a fighter? Oh, you haven't. Okay, I'll let you off. Sky, you're literally just feeding the enemy, by the way. I don't know why you've got your fighter out. No wonder you don't have reserves. You're feeding the enemy. Ooh. Hey, I got a couple of kills. I'm okay with that. We got a couple of kills. Yo, what's up, King Reaper? How you doing, homie? Welcome, sir. And you're telling me you haven't seen a gun in super heavy skin before? That's the gun into the top super heavy skin? No way. I want to say I'm actively responsible for wiping that Howie rally. I'm the one who made the move, and then I'm the one who killed loads of them, and then I'm the one who made the move again. So I'm claiming responsibility for that little push there. Let's go. Wait, that's the whale super heavy skin. Oh, so it's... Okay, wait, let me have a look. Where's super heavy? Do I have any super heavies? So, you've got... So this is the whale one. Okay, so I actually didn't know that. Because they're identical. Obviously, they're identical. So I was just assuming that, you know, they were the same. But one's epic, one's not epic. Fair enough. Obviously, this is just fucking... That's so pretty. Like, look at the detail between these. And then look at that. It's... Oh. How many Howies there? Wait, what's this? You got many Howies there? We've got some Howies. It's... I think the Sen also have a lot of Howies there. It's mostly Sen here, right? So... The gold one is the big boy one. No, the gold one is just a standard showroom one. How you doing, no King Reaper? Are you having a good day today? Ah, yeah. When is that Warbound skin out? The Warbound skin... Uh-oh, am I getting bombed? No, not right now. Ooh, scary. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be a rat. Yeah. That's gonna anger a few of you in the chat. I've joined the dark side. Does anyone here have the Warbound skin or not? Does anyone in here have the Warbound skin? Guys, remember, if you haven't done so, please like the stream. I'd really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate anyone who can like the stream. We're on 45. We're on 45, guys. Are we able to get a little bit further? Rally of light tanks. I'm not liking the look of that. No, 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 no. What do we do here, chat? I don't know how we approach this fight. We definitely don't want to go near this Howie right now. Am I getting bombed? No. Okay, they're getting scared away. Who's attacking who? I don't even know. Like, I can't see. Is it just the bomber? How much damage is that bomber doing? Oh, wow. GG's. That bomber is shredding. Oh, they're sieging. They're sieging, all right. I don't know why they attacked that base there, but they just fucked up. They've just fucked up so bad. Oh no. This guy is gonna get a lot of fucking kills right now. Holy shit. No! Oh. No! Need to use up some more stuff. Here we go. Oh shit. I need food. 5 hours before Warbound League is over. Oh, that's when you get the rewards. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Guys, we need just 5 new likes on the stream. Let's see if we can hit 50 likes on today's stream. I am just another boring day in C4. That's not good to hear, Reaper. That's not good to hear, buddy. Scope, how is Shadow? Have you tried her on the light tank or MB? Yes, Shadow is absolutely amazing, Grateful. Absolutely amazing, officer. Very strong. Very, very strong. What are you doing for dinner today, Dad? Dad,
What?
what are you doing for dinner? When? Dad, when? I'm starving. Where are they? I'm gonna keep my units in base for now. They're too small. That's crazy. Hey, this wasn't too bad. Look, that wasn't too bad. Oh, I think this is 11 minutes ago. Yeah, so this was when we was attacking those units. Not bad, not bad. We should probably open these, by the way, guys. We should probably open these. Here you go. Could be a chance for some goodies. See if we can upgrade to 48. That'd be really nice. I doubt it. Yeah, we're not gonna get there. We're on 45. We're on 45. He might not get it. How comes? Shadow or Margarita? Shadow's definitely stronger, 100%. Not even close. Let me have a look, by the way. Have I completed today's? Yes, I have. Okay. Damn, both are good. Shadow's just better. Shadow's much better. Much better. So there has been a lot of fighting today, to be fair. It's been nice. It's been nice. A lot of fighting. You might as well switch over. Do Taki. No, I'll be ending the stream here any moment now, dude. I'm gonna go make food. I said we'd be ending the stream 2 hours ago. But I stayed on for you guys. .44 mag made top 20 in Alex Warrior though. What do you mean in Alex Warrior? In Apex. Okay. I don't know what Apex is either. In Apex Warrior. I don't know how do you I don't know how you actually managed to get onto that, you know? Margarita is like Bloody Mary but better. I mean, yeah, every officer's kind of like an older officer, just new and improved. But I mean, let's be honest, Margarita is really good. She's a really good support role. Really good, you know, really good role to keep. Uh-oh, looks like a bomber's coming in, maybe. Yeah. Look at that Skybot. Look at that demon. Look. He literally has just half hit this unit. You're telling me that that officer isn't any good? It's still good, officer. Fuck you, demon. Little bitch. Demon's a little bitch. Alright, guys. Well, while it calms down, I think I'm going to go make food. My buffer's run out. Everything's coming to an end now. I think I'm going to go and make some food. As I said, guys, I really appreciate you guys for tuning in today. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. It does mean a lot, obviously. We need one more like on the stream, though. One more like. If we can get one more singular like on the stream to hit 50, that will be the stream's goal complete. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you all for tuning in. Thank you so much for the love, the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. As I said, I'll be doing a stream every single Sunday. Before I go downstairs and make my food, I will be posting in the Discord for you guys to get a code so that you can get some free in-game loot. So if that is something you are interested in, you want to get some free loot, make sure you jump on over to my Discord where I'll be posting that for you guys. Now, someone disliked W move. That's crazy. That's crazy. Honestly, that's kind of crazy. So yeah, I think this is the code. I actually don't know. Guys, what code did I do? What code was the last code I done? Can anyone find the last code I used? I don't know. Okay, I found it. Don't worry, we're good. I found it. We got it. So, I'm going to be posting that in the Discord right now. Everyone. Code. There we go. And I'm going to get you guys the link for it. There you go. It's posted over in the Discord. It's posted in the Discord. It's only for the first 200 people. So if you're in this stream, you're going to be one of the first 200. So make sure you go and redeem it. It's only the first 200 people. So, no, it's a new Jen McGrumpy. I'm posting a brand new code in the chat for you guys right now to redeem it. So, yeah, make sure you go and redeem it, guys. Make sure you go redeem it. And let me know if it doesn't. It should work, but if for some unknown reason it doesn't work, I'll look into it. But I don't see why it wouldn't. The only reason is if I've already used it, so I'll have to go and investigate whether or not I actually used it. Because if I did use it, then I'll post another one. But I'm pretty sure I didn't use that one yet. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Let me triple check. I'm going to triple check now, guys, because you got me worried. You guys have got me worried. Wait. Oh. Wait. It is. It is. Wait. I have already used this code. I've already used it. I lied to you guys. I've already used it. So I'm going to get you the other one. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll edit the post. I'll edit the post for you guys. I'll edit the post. I'll edit the post. Okay, there we go. This code should work. I'm out here just scamming you guys, I think. Yep, this one definitely works. This one definitely works, guys. This one definitely works. Go and get your goodies. Okay, go get your goodies. Go. Get your goodies. Get your goodies. He's scammed? No. Alright, so it's up. If you want to go join the Discord right now, there will be a brand new code. McGrumpy, check the Discord. Brand new code in there for you, okay? Guys, as I said, I really do appreciate you and love you all. Thank you for being so beautiful and amazing. And hopefully, I will see you all... I'll see you all. Scope's a professional scammer. That's crazy. I'll be live tomorrow over on my main YouTube channel. Let me post the links for you here. The link is in the chat now. If you want to go subscribe to my main channel, I do play Warpath over there as well. So feel free to obviously come and check it out. And we also play other games as well. So I appreciate you guys. Hope everyone has an absolutely beautiful and amazing day. Thank you so much for stopping by. And hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Goodbye, everyone. Have a nice bye. Have a nice time. Bye, guys.